All right. It is that time of the day again where we start up our stream. It's bare o'clock. Now, before we get started, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for your support. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the monk class into Sura. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, join the Discord. Look at the panels on the channel and you'll find it. Or you already watched the streams, then yeah, thank you very much. Now, with that said, I'm going to be grabbing my coffee, but I will be sending out notifications shortly for the people who are watching the stream on the 3rd of October. And with that said, we're going to be covering just Monk today. Tomorrow, I'm thinking very strongly it'll be an assassin stream. Hopefully I can get that done. Not sure how long it'll take to do assassin. I think it'll be a bit shorter than the other classes because of its mobbing capacities. It just depends where we're gonna go mobbing, but you can definitely mob wraiths and druids and dark priests with ease. Fire elemental converter, even a fire crimson guitar if you like. I'm not gonna use the fire crimson guitar for consistency in what I'm doing, but be aware that there's multiple ways of leveling your character and there's not just one single way. So with that said, notifications will be going out and we'll get started. Thank you very much. All right, now that's done correctly. All right, so let me grab my coffee and we will get started right away. All right. So for today, we're gonna just go on along our way and level up our World Rebirth, level up the Acolyte High or High Acolyte, go into the champion, level up the champion, and call it a day, because really that's all there is to it. We don't need to do Banquet for okay, look, Banquet for Heroes is optional if you don't need to use skills that have a fixed cast time reduction. Mostly mages need it, but I mean, Royal Guard could have used it, and they did actually. You could see their Oberbrand had no fixed cast time to it, and it was really good. So let me just take a look real quick at the Noblesse equipment: card cannon suit, rolling suit, fatal suit, duple robe, knuckle suit. More damage with knuckle, arrow, and tiger cannon. I mean, you could pretty much level up off of the helicopter skill. Yeah, there's no fixed cast time to tiger cannon itself. It's just variable cast time, so that's fine. I mean, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but it's kind of cool to do the episodic content quest. I think the the warlock is probably the best example of a class doing the episodic content quest, because it is probably the class with the least amount of damage, or rather it's more fragile. But the thing is, it can clear the content and move on to 16.2, so that should be perfectly fine. It's in 8 hours, dude. It's in 8 hours. Do you not read the titles? Come on, Zeris, get with the program. I don't speak rich, bro. All right, well, that said, we're gonna go ahead and review how much Zenny we have, because we do have Zenny from the stuff that we sold recently, and we have to assess the situation in terms of, do we have enough manuals? Not manuals. Do we have enough, what's that thing called? Mercenary scrolls. Enough Zenny for mercenary scrolls to just get us on our way. Now let's go see what the market is for glossy hair, because man, no one's paying a wild amount of Zenny for it. That's fine. Thangy. Oh, okay. I can do that. Let's pull everything out. Now let's see, maybe people are buying stuff. Let's see, fabric. No, no one's buying fabric. Okay. All right, switch partial. Okay, hold on a second. Something's going on here. Pingy. There we go. Okay. Oh, short dengue is also being purchased. Regular dengue is being purchased. Okay, I think we can do it with this. Let's see, fabric, no, it's fine. Fabric. Let's see, orcish voucher. Let's search partial, but click it here. I was buying orcish vouchers. What a surprise! What's the command to grab a stack of things from the storage? So when you go to the storage, you hold out and right click. Out, right click. Out, right click. Just like that. All right, let's see. One more item that I had here in mind that I could probably check for was the herbs. So white herb. Pleasant surprise. No, I wish I was paying 500 zenny for Angux's herbs. But yellow herb, not partial. Nobody buying yellow herbs anymore. It's a thing of the past. All right, so let's go ahead and sell some of the random stuff that we have that we don't need. And I think we're good to go on our adventure. All right, so I know it takes a little while for people to show up, so we're gonna just do the miscellaneous stuff here, not worry too much about all the major stuff, blah 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 blah. Okay, so other random stuff. Oh. Who has this weapon? Who dropped this? Oh yeah. I remember now. No one's buying fabric. Screw it. I don't care. All right, cool. That should be. No, I don't care anymore. All right, cool. So you guys know the mercenary tactic. I don't have to really describe it. Now, the only difference between yesterday's leveling from 1 to drop 50 and today's is that we're going to be using mercenary to level up our high acolyte, which is going to be making the process a lot faster and, in a sense, a lot easier. Now, before you go forward, you need a large HP potion, maybe 3 of them for safe measure. What's 500 seconds? 8 minutes, 24 minutes. Yeah, you can make do with 3 of these. That should be fine, no problem. All right. So we cannot use our, novice beginner fly wings. So we're gonna go ahead and just teleport out. Hey, we landed on a good spot. Nice. All right, so here's what's gonna happen. I gotta do one thing before we start. Okay, so just it'll be less than a minute. All right, perfect. So a lot of people already know this part of the stream. They know this is in process every time. So we're gonna just go ahead and grab the hire the mercenaries. We're gonna get the 6th grade mercenary. It's 42,000 zen each. I'll buy a few of these. All right, so we have 5, and I mean, just bring the extra one with you. Why not? And over here, you're gonna be buying the blue potions because all you're gonna do is just spam your skills. You can bring 20 and 10 of these, or just 20 blue mercenary potions. You really don't need that many. Reason being that sometimes the mercenary gains SP after 50 kills, because the way the mercenary system works is that after every 50 kills, you end up getting a small little bonus. Hey Flum Flum, how you doing? And that bonus can be any of the stats, but when it gets the SP bonus, it increases the SP bar and replenishes the SP bar, so goes back up full. So all right, so let's go put some stuff away that we don't need, like these heavy butterfly wings, this white syrup, the awakening potions. We're not gonna punch anything ourselves, so no need for us to have any of these things. I don't want to believe this is the heaviest thing we have on the character. Actually, that does make sense for this to be the heaviest stuff that we have. That's not enough. 10 times 20. Something else is heavy. Oh, no, it's not this. Is it? Yeah, it is this. Wow. And here I was doubting myself. Yeah, I'll be fine with this. All right. So now that we have less than 500 weight on our character, and we have the mercenaries and the potions that we need, thank you very much, Flim. Much appreciated. You dropped 50, you used up all your points, don't have to worry about stat points. This was our stat build, which was actually pretty nice, to be fair. And now we're gonna go ahead and go through the rebirth process through the booster event, which is essentially just go back to the storage, open up your booster pack 90 and put the heavy stuff away, because now you're beyond 500 weight again, and you have to have less than 500 weight. There we go. Very nice. Easy. Now, once you open up the level 90 booster box, you have third job change ticket and your transcendent job change ticket. So you rebirth at this NPC. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Yes, here's my job. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. I am now a novice once again. So this is where it all gets real good, because now all you gotta do is go back to Antel. Doesn't matter if you pay the 25k Zenny, you can afford it later. It's okay. Remove booking, and then you still have your party from when you were, a monk. So now you're gonna go back to Antel, pay the 25k Zenny. Ouch, that hurts a little bit. My wallet hurts. Now we're gonna go back to Antel. Here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna Steam Starter Ring, Human Scroll, HP Increase Potion, and the Mercenary with the AI that we have in the December Discord will do all the work for you, just like that. Nothing to worry about. There is the EXP penalty that you have from fighting monsters that are much higher level than you. However, keep in mind that the Mercenary is going to obliterate everything for you, and you have nothing to worry about. Absolutely. Yeah, Mercenary's fighting a tornado with a spear. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel very conflicted about this tornado thing. But anyways, where's your ninja? I don't know. It might have to take a little bit longer. We're gonna probably cover assassin tomorrow. However, you have managed to level up your ninja, so I don't know if you need the ninja. Maybe it'll be a priest instead. It might. There's no guarantees gonna be a assassin. It could change at any given moment. Never know what's gonna happen. The next vague response will be, Fazro, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. For all we know, just do a soul link or getting say, oh, hell no. A physical ninja. We're gonna be spamming the throw kunai skill for an eternity. That's what's gonna happen. So we still got about like 6% each for each egg, and there's a lot of eggs, so it's not a problem. Now that you're drop level 10, you go back to the original place where your character did the first class job change. And if you don't know that because you're new or you just didn't happen to know, don't worry, I got you. You go back to the church in Frontera. That's where you become an acolyte originally, before the Couture Academy started doing job changes and all that stuff. You're gonna take a right turn. We have I mentioned we have an AI. Yeah, welcome you back from Valhalla. You mean outside in the middle of the street? We have an aggressive AI and a passive homunculus AI. So the homunculus AI is passive. However, the mercenary is aggressive. So there's no one here. Wonderful. Yeah, you can switch, you can modify the AI in the AI folder. I mean, just because you don't know how to do that doesn't mean it's cheating. It's not hacks. There's a literal as the AI folder in there, and you can just change the things on there and stuff. Oh, by the way, just because you have the skills on here doesn't mean you can use them, so don't get your hopes up of being a acolyte monk thing. So, but someone else just figured out how to do it, and I think there was another version of it as well. I don't know. It's just, point is, there is a way to set up your AI for the mercenary and the homunculus, and someone has a really good one, and that's what I'm using, and that's what's going around. And I liked it too for the whatchamacallit, for the homunculus, because Sarah kept getting in the way and I couldn't use my card cannon on enemies because it was highlighting her instead at some points. Look, I killed those 3 eggs and I got a whole level. Before I only got 5% from the ant egg, so really good stuff right here. Look at that, just chill. No, because I woke up and I barely started getting my coffee. I don't sound sick, Zeris. I'm sick, bro. Damn, Sumber, you sound so sick, bro. That's right. I'm sick, bro. Sick ass. Coach Cafe, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. snoring. What do you mean snoring? Oh. All right, let's teleport around. We're level 23. There's other stacks of ant eggs I like to visit before I leave. Oh, watching from Brazil. Hello there. Very nice. Coffee is bad for you. Oh my god. Now we're gonna talk about what's good and what's bad for me. Let's go. What else is bad for me, Silver? Tell me what else is bad for me. Let me hear it, because I may be doing things that may also be bad for me that I may not be aware of. iRO is bad for me. I was actually hoping you guys would say that. That was the intended outcome. Red meat, bro, come on. I eat red meat often. It's my favorite. Grill it. Spicy food. I like spicy food. Yo soy mexicano. Of course I eat spicy food. I love spicy food. Let's see. Tobacco. No, I don't smoke them. I'm good on that end. Bad language. That's not me. That is so not me, of course. And anything fun. Oh, Demolition Man. Never mind. Do you enjoy the fourth classes? I played Biolo. Geneticist fourth class. I think Geneticist fourth class is really cool. I like it. I haven't tried all the other ones. I have the characters for them. Well, some of them, but right now, since it's the first updates for fourth classes, their skills are not very strong, but they do have passives that increase your damage with the previous third class skills. Biolo gets a double cart cannon basically. Can you say that iRO is dead? Reading. Oh my goodness, here we are. Let's go, baby. All right, so I say that in the tone because I hear that opinion a lot, and when I talk to people, they tell me that it's fine. Well, actually, I know if I don't pick it up, Carmen's gonna be upset. So, all right. So, and you say that iRO is. I don't think iRO is dead. Look, everything. There's a lot of opinions to go around, and I am not in defense or against anything. I'll tell you straight up my my position, my stance on all this. Here it goes. I don't think RO in general is dead. I don't think iRO is dead. There's about 1,800 people online, 2,000 people online after they added the fourth classes. A lot of people will always go on comments about that management this, that management that. There's a bug here, there's a bug there. I play just a lot of the 1 to 200. I do a lot of free to play style. I don't feel like I run into that many issues. That is just my particular stance. But everybody will always have an opinion about iRO. Let me tell you something. You probably heard, oh, it's full of bots. And we're gonna have a conversation about how the quote-unquote macro bots, people using the automation, auto hotkey on their mouse or keyboard that is installed in there to use an AoE skill, to use a skill grid and teleport away repeatedly. That's just a macro. I know botting from my standpoint from back in my day was using the what was it called, open core, like it was some software and it just like ran the messages that happened in the game, but you weren't really opening the game clan or something like that, from what I heard, because I asked people about it and that's what they told me. So I don't know. I don't think it's really dead. I think there's here's a good one where people say you have to swipe to play a character, to level up a character. Bro, I've been leveling these characters for a long time, free to play style. I actually haven't posted this clip yet, but I want to post it. So I started a character from nothing. Boombox and change the word. I started a geneticist from nothing. I geared it up. I started farming MVPs. Boom, MVP card. And people be like, you gotta swipe for MVP cards. You gotta swipe for this. And you gotta swipe for the gear. Bro, this geneticist, which is now Paolo, is completely free to play. Full on free to play. Just in-game equipment. And there we have an MVP card that was farmed. With one of the classes that can farm, of course. But there it is. I don't want to hear excuses that you can't get an MVP card starting from 0, because you can. And yes, I did use the booster event. I started with the booster event. But the equipment that I had long term was not from the booster event. There was other in-game equipment. The booster helps you all the way to level 150, which by the way is not that difficult. So it's really not that much difference from leveling a character normally. So yeah. If anything, everybody is entitled to their opinions. And I think it's important to look at both sides. And if there's somebody that can offer a different opinion and can back it up with actual proof of what they're doing, or actual evidence of, you know, whatever things are being mentioned that are actually being countered by said person, it's actually worth listening to. Because if you're already reading the opinions on Reddit and thinking they may be true, I don't know if you think they're true or not, but already reading those opinions, then Boombox and Choose the Word, thanks for the follow, hope you enjoyed the stream. Then it's worth listening to the other side as well, because it would be unfair to just think that one side is correct when most of them have not. From what I asked, because I asked people before, from the last time they played was many years ago. It was before I started in 2017. And well, yeah, I mean, yeah, there was a bit of a time where things were not as good, but then more updates started coming in, more people started coming back. Fourth class update came in, a lot of people started playing again. And yeah, I think it's really just subjective on how you want to, you know, perceive it. But there is a community here. Look, we have people that join the stream, they watch the stream. We have about maybe, you know, I'm very fortunate to say that we have about 50 viewers in the past 2 months that have been watching the streams. They've been making characters, they've been leveling, they've been joining the community, our Wicked Discord, the Stumber Discord. There's a community. The problem is when you just go to a location where there is no support whatsoever, there's no positive opinions of something, you're gonna think it's gonna be dead, it's gonna be gone. But then you go find the community where they live, where the community thrives, and you're gonna find a lot of people that are having fun, and you're gonna find people that are gonna give you advice on how to proceed with the game, how to level up a character. You think it's pay to win? Levels 1 to 100, absolutely not pay to win. Look, we have Rune Knights leveled up in 1 sitting. We have Ranger leveled up in 2 sittings, but it wasn't that many hours either. It was like maybe like 12 or 13 hours. We have Warlock. We leveled up from 0 to 100, and it's it's very tedious, but I showed the process been tedious. We have Soul Linker, which was absolutely tedious for like a 12 hours worth of leveling, starting from nothing, but we showed how tedious leveling can be, and it's not always a positive opinion, it's just very difficult. And then you also have things like Gunslinger. We did Gunslinger yesterday or the day before, and it was a very fast leveling process. It was very simple, straightforward. What else did I do? Warlock, Royal Guard. Oh yeah, Royal Guard. And Royal Guard, we leveled up a Crusader to Royal Guard as well, and we showed every step of the way starting from 0. So if you considered playing the game, or you knew someone who was considering playing the game, you would send them over here, because this is one place in the iRO community where you're gonna be told and explain things, not just be told, hey, go to Anthill level 1 and level up there. It's like, that doesn't make any sense, because there's level penalties. You want game mechanic understanding. You want someone to actually teach you the game, to show you actual gameplay of how things are without having to just swipe your credit card, which, by the way, nothing wrong with it. You're free to do so if you want. If that's the way you want to enjoy the game, by all means, I support that. I support people enjoying the game. That's what I support. And this is the place to come if you want to learn about the game and have a good time, because I'm not here to trash talk, man. A lot of people ask me, Sunbear, why don't you trash talk this? Like, bro, where do I benefit from trash talking something? It's not. What kind of example would I be setting to my community if I start trash talking about things? I mind my own business, I'm in my own lane, and we're having fun with this. So that's what it is. So, but it's a genuine opinion, though. I want to make it clear, it's a very genuine opinion. It's not it's not a rant of some sort. It's just a genuine opinion, because I do tend to ask people questions on there to say, hey, what's up? When was the last time you played, or this and that? And Trent, I saw your question. I'm gonna get back to you real quick. And yeah, so you know, it's a game we're all playing Renew in one way or another, or just playing Ragnarok straight up forward, just straight up and simple. So that's just what it is, man. You know, it's just a game. I don't think we have to get into the us versus them mentality over a game that no matter where we go, it's literally the same game. Unless you're playing pure renewal, that's different mechanics and all, but still the same thing. I just think that we're better off just enjoying the game and respecting where people play, because I don't go around telling oh, that's another thing. When I started streaming iRO, I had people coming in tell me, why don't you stream private servers? Why don't you play over here? This is much better than over here, much better than iRO. I'm like, I just want to play iRO, man. It's just, I heard so many bad things about it. I had to come see for myself, and I like the community and I stayed for the community, and it was fun. It's nice. So it's funny the way things are. So but at the end of the day, it's just a game. For me, it's entertainment, to provide entertainment to people. So iRO is like an official server. Yeah, it's an official server. That is correct. Which is probably why you hear a lot of bad things about it in the first place, is because it's an official server. But planning to make a booster character, that is a very, very good choice. Let me give you one piece of advice that I tell everybody. Booster characters get unlimited resets. If you go into the War Portal website, of course, War Portal, one War Portal account is 3 iRO game accounts. Each game account can make one booster each. If you make the character and you log on, well, you log on, you make a novice, you log out, you register at the booster site, and you open up the first box, that's good enough, because you're gonna get the Steam starter ring box, and you can level up the character later if you can't level up everything at once. But you're gonna have the character made that's gonna have the free resets on it. But we have people, just for the record, if anything changes, that's different. But we have people who made booster characters in 2021, and they can still do the free resets to this day, and in between the 2021 and 2023 booster events. So keep that in mind. That's exactly why I recommend it, because we have been having a really, really good streak with this. So that's why I always recommend and say, hey, go here, go there, do this, do that, because it's working. It's good. And resets after level 100, you know, you can't, okay, you have free skill resets before level 99. Level 99 and below, free resets for skills only. Stat resets will cost you magical reset stones, which is time and resource that you're going to be using. Once you're past 100, you only get 1 free reset per character. If you screw that up, you're not going to get the free reset unless you either buy the cash up item that lets you do the free skill resets. Well, not free, you know, charges you neuralizer. This thing costs $4 basically. Magical reset stones just take time. It takes time and zenny to get the magical resistance, but skill wise, you know, if you screw up the skills, that's it. If you screw up the stats, you know, your character can still level. It's just not going to be the better build possible. So, but yeah, so by all means, go ahead and make a booster character. You have any questions, comments, concerns, I can address them. I can show you how to level up a character. I have all of these VODs. I did all of these VODs in one sitting so that people can get an idea of how long it takes and to see the process be done in real time. There's no you know, in betweens, magical zenny appearing out of nowhere, that kind of stuff. Everything is done from a brand new account on the day of and leveled up in one sitting. No additional equipment, no additional zenny, just what the market has to offer on that day and where we go level. That's really all it is. So let's see. We have a question over here from Trent, which I did see. I was just finishing the flow. Hey, I found a Fury Hero card in Pan Illusion Dungeon on my server, the European server. It's worth 30 to 40 million. I can't say this should be a strong card. Could you bring light into this darkness and explain why it should be good? Okay, let's see. Wiki, well, sorry, Divine Pride, the Fury Hero card. All right, getting endure when performing a short range attack. But when using a skill, you don't flinch and it cancels anything, so you're pretty much okay not having to worry about the endure portion or not. 2% attack. Maybe, I don't know what current patch iRO is in, but I don't know how many other mid headgears can bring. Headgear cards can bring that. If you think about it, you have what is this called? Actually, it still doesn't even make. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. If you look at Dark Penguicula card, I mean, this is the only explanation I can find for this. So Dark Penguicula card gives you 10 attack, right? So 2% of 500 would be 10. I guess assuming that you have more than 500 attack, the Fury Hero card may be better. But that is the only way I can see it. Yeah, but 2% attack. The endure should not be that strong. Yeah, it's not that strong. You have to perform the short range attack, not when you take short range attack damage. All right, so this is my favorite part of the stream. So now we're gonna use a HP increase potion large. We have 7 minutes left in the mercenary, it's fine. We're gonna teleport. We're gonna use the battle manual buff. We have the old battle manuals that we get from the start of the leveling session, so use that and teleport around and let the mercenary do the work for you. If you want, you can always hotkey the skill, brandish spear, and just make it go wherever you want it to go. Careful not to die. Just make sure that you use brandish spear. In most cases, you can just brandish spear and teleport out. But if you happen to just, find a nice little spot where you can attack freely, then by all means, just attack freely. You can use alt and left click to control the mercenary. Teleport away. Teleport, brandish spear, teleport, brandish spear. But yeah, 10 attack versus 500 attack, 2%. That's really all I can think of why it would probably even be worth all that much. But for what it's worth, I think, Dark Penguicula is better if you can't get all that much more attack on your, character. So that's the best thing I can give you that I can think of. Logically speaking, mechanically speaking, that is the only reason why. I don't think activating endure when attacking is gonna do all that much for you. Because let's say that you are mobbing. Let's say that you're an assassin. You use rolling cutter. You activate the endure. Then what? It's in the last 7 hits. You're mobbing. The thing's probably gonna fade away right after you finish killing the mob. So, No. This is iRO. This is the European server. We're talking about the European server right now, Saris. Now, the question is this really true that you get more attack with that than the Dark Penguicula with just 500 attack? I mean, that's 2%, that's 2%, right? I don't know if they have the intelligence, agi, and luck mid headgears. What do you mean intelligence, agi, luck mid headgears? Which class had the biggest power spike in the fourth job? Actually, I don't know which one had the biggest power spike. I've only played Baolo, and I think Baolo did great because it gets double 2 hits on card cannon. I think the mechanic also gets that, right? In its own way, it gets that. Yay, Pirate Skeleton card. Hooray. So much enthusiasm in my voice. Hooray. Yeah, but geneticist goes from... Okay, yeah, right. But okay, yeah, I'm just saying that they both get that, but I was gonna get to that point as well. There's just more skill modifiers for card cannon than there is for the arms cannon, so... And I think the formula itself makes it just strong in general, right? With the whole intelligence multiplier parts. Hey, Remus. Yeah, this is why I like talking about renewal in base mechanics without including any cash shop equipment, because it makes a difference in the outcome of the conversation. Because, you know, there are some things that are just really, really strong, and well, nothing wrong with that. It's just that other people don't have the same things we have. When it comes to talking about iRO, I like to talk about just renewal as renewal, not just iRO. But hey, we have some nice features in iRO, so there's that. Ringy, how are you? Good morning. I'm doing just fine. Doing just fine. Probably could use one, yeah, maybe. And just like that, we're job level 44. Have not had to put any single stat on my character, so leveling doesn't get any easier than this. Come on. Yeah, iRO does really good art. I really like it. I stayed to the end. I didn't go to sleep because I was watching the art. Like all of a sudden I heard like the stream end. I'm like, wait, what do you mean it's over? What do you mean it's over? It can't be. Oh great, the mercenary expired right when I needed it. Yeah, it was really nice. I liked it. It's everything done in real time. It's also really cute. The art is just really cute. Goodness. SP up, and I didn't have to use the potion. It just replenished its SP like that. Oh, very nice. Super packed here. Man, that's a lot of monsters. Hope I can get back there before the other person finds it. Close. Not there yet. Screw it. Nah, I don't have to. We're almost done anyways. I bought 5 because I can't guarantee that it's always gonna survive. That's too much work, man. It's too much extra time. The battle manual is running. My favorite tactic to ever be deployed is the portal hopping. You just go into a portal, you go back in, back out, just like that. There you go. Very nice mob that you had. Well, that was a big mob that I'm missing out on right now. All right, drop 50. Let's go back to Frontera. Let's go back to Juno. Let's go get our champion. That was it. We didn't really have to do much. How much time do we spend? I think it was a little bit over 40 minutes, I think. Because we didn't use the battle menu right away. We took a little while before we did, so. Now you're gonna be putting on your skill points. This. We're not gonna use Numa just yet. We don't need Numa at the moment, so you can skip it. You can get whichever skill you want. Another slot onto Warp Portal or Cure. Okay, Aqua Benedicta. Let's see what happens. I like to use green potions instead of Cure because when I have to use Cure, I have to sidestep, use Cure, and keep attacking. Whereas a green potion will just cure it instantly while I'm attacking. And it's just a tap of one button rather than having to, you know, do a full-on sequence of things. All right, let's go. We still got 15 minutes in our battle manual. That'll get us to 65, and at 65 we can start going back to glass time and it'll be good. Oh yeah, I also checked iRO's arts on the Twitter link that she had on there. All right, so you talk to champion. It's time to recover your glorious appearance and restore light to this era. Return anew. Yeah. Champion. Cool. I am now champion. Champions. We are the champions. All right. Back to Alberta we go, and back to the sunken ship we go. Thank you. Yeah, bro, let me tell you, a little bit around 40 minutes, because I spent a lot of time talking, but yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and just pick up the bounty board here just for the fun of it. Maybe we'll have enough battle money for that. We still have to put any points into anything. It's not hacks, it's game mechanics. Look, man, people call it hacks. I just call it what they say. People call it hacks. I call it Tuesday. For me, I mean, yeah. For a lot of viewers, dropping that MVP card that one fateful day was the one biggest event on the channel. For me, it was Wednesday. Nah, I'm just joking. It was actually really fun. I was actually really happy. People were like, wow, you sound just really relieved in that clip. Like, were you not happy? I was like, no, I was happy. It's just that dropping an MVP card is going to take a very long time. And I projected this series to end because the only condition for me to end the series was to literally drop an MVP card. If I don't drop the MVP card, I have to continue until I get the MVP card. So I stuck to it until I got the MVP card. And let me tell you, what a good feeling. Because two things. One, I don't have to continue farming, because farming like that is it's not stressing at all. It's just time consuming. It's fun, but then when nothing's dropping, it's like, damn, it's just nerd. It's like you go fishing and you get nothing, no bites. Like, damn, there's no bites. What a bummer. So yeah. The other good thing is that when I say you can make a character start from scratch in MVP, you can make an MVP from scratch in MVP and get an MVP card. That is the main part of it all. It's just proving time and time again that not everything we hear is true. Because my goodness, renewal has been solved for a very long time. Just don't talk about it often. I still have 3 mercenary scrolls, but I kind of like my mercenaries, so I'll just have the potions up just for the sake of having them. I can afford the potions, thankfully, so... Can I get a teleport top left, please? There's now an attack up buff ASMR. There we go. That's good enough. I mean, that's what I do. Swipe KP and buy MVP cards. Wow. Man, it's okay. See, this is the thing. If you play like a casino, then yeah, it's a casino. Wow, I'm out of potion. I'm out of Zenny. I just joined and Zeris is speaking rich again. Me no hablo broke, bro. Every time Zeris talks, this is what I see every time Zeris talks. I can't read that. Who's Sarah? Oh. Sarah is the best homunculus that you can ever pick. Basically, he's a whale. No. Wait, are you? Is that what you are? Used to be. Used to be. Hmm. How much do they normally sell for? I bought them for 120k. Someone decides to buy them for 160k. Oh, okay. No, the bar meal tickets. We're gonna use the free life pushes that we get from the booster event because this is what it's about. It's a booster event stream. It's a booster stream. We're talking about booster stuff. Everything booster. I can sell him mine and make 30 million. Ooh. And then he gets an automatic mail and then sells it for 600 million. I don't know how much it's worth. I'm just messing around. 1 billion zenny. Ooh, this nice map here. We're gonna deploy the 3-second grace period mechanic. Walk out, walk in, find the spear. That should be good enough. Okay, Dr. Evil. Okay, fine, fine. So once we're level 65, we can move on to Evil Druids and Wraiths. Because that's when we start getting full EXP from those monsters. And we are capable of killing them at a relatively decent speed. So we are going to be in perfectly good condition. We can't have it all, Silver. Okay, we can't have it all. But we can have, I don't know, Staples, Magmarines. Got lava on its head. Now that I think about it, I probably should pick up some skeleton bones so I can afford the fire elemental converter, as I don't think I'm gonna actually afford one fire converter with 20k zenny, because for whatever reason they're pricing them at 38,000 zenny. And I just need one, just the one. Let's go to Alberta real quick. Hop a Dragonite, please. I mean, if you're a Dragonite, I'm pretty sure you can pay more than 5,000 zenny for each Elder Branch. Just saying. Just saying. All right, I'm not attacking anyone, just saying. Oh, on board. 40 to 60. Almost 65. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Triple Raging Blow. Or Raging Trifecta Blow, whatever you want to call it. Oh, very nice. Return to Monkey. All right, we're done here. Let's go back to Prontera. Let's go see if we can pick up a fire elemental converter at a price we can afford. And if not, we just go straight back to class time with 4 minutes on our battle manual buff. Wait, this one costs zenny. This one people pay for that stuff. The amount of time I'm gonna spend trying to sell the red herb and the crystal blue, might as well just actually, let's just see. I think crystal blue is at the very least worth something. 2.5k, very nice. And then they sell convert. Oh, they're buying converters. They're probably reselling the converters as well. The elemental converter wholesale market is very interesting. Fire, 29k zenny. I called it. It was gonna be expensive. All right, so now I'm gonna throw a warp pod on the ground, and I'm gonna head on over to last time. Because at level 65, you can start dealing damage against the evil. I mean, you can start getting full EXP from evil druids. Evil druids are what now? Level 80. Wraiths are level, I forgot, 67. No, 77. They're 77. You can fight them earlier, but you know, you get more EXP from evil druids as well, so might as well just go for everything. And yeah, don't forget to equip your stats and your weapon, just heads up, because I just lost. Oh, I didn't lose it yet. Okay, cool. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's no time to waste. I forgot my green potions. I wish I had cure now. Now I wish I had cure. No. I can't buy from the audience, remember? I have to do everything from, you know, from here. Yeah, gotta treat it like that. I mean, yeah, you can always get help from people. It's okay if you do it. Oh, there's nothing wrong if you get help from people, but I just want to make sure that there's no excuses. People say, oh, well, you're a streamer and people give you stuff, or you're a streamer and they sold it to you for cheaper. I don't want those excuses. That's why I turn down everything that people offer, because I don't need it. First of all, I appreciate the gesture, but I know that, you know, it's going to be a bit of a conflict for me in regards to the content that I'm trying to make. My battle menu is going to expire very soon, I guess. I didn't make the best of it. Oh well. But at least once I arrive to glass time, I can one-shot these things. Two seconds and the battle manual expired. There's now a monk punching ASMR stream. Sorry, champion punching ASMR stream. The thing that makes me a little bit sad is that these combos that you get with the champion, by the time you finish the quadruple raging blow, oh sorry, the raging thrust, the mobs are already dead. And when you get to Sura, you already have a whole set of new skills you're supposed to use. And it's just kind of like, oh man. Yeah, you know, Assassin, a lot of people are gonna have a different opinion on this, but I think Assassin thrives on Grimtooth better than Meteor Assault. To some extent. Because of the cast interruption. Meteor Assault is still a great skill though. It works really well when you make smaller mobs, but if I want to make a huge mob, then yeah, I would like to, you know, be able to kill it without dying. But you know, that's the beauty of Ragnarok Online. You can enjoy the game however you want. You can level up however you want. And if you have problems, there's always going to be someone you can ask for help to get some insight on what to do. Me, all my advice really comes down to one basic principle. Well, two of them really. One of them is the level difference mechanic. Second is, what can your class actually kill? Because I don't think not every class can kill everything the same way that other classes do. So it's good to learn the limitations of each class at its base without, you know, cash gear and all that stuff. So it gives you a good insight, perspective on characters and their abilities, and you know what they're good at, and you know how they're played. Adaptability, if you will. I have no control on, right? Yeah, I did have it on. Great. All I do is just punch my days away. What about leech style? Do you like it? I think there is some benefits to leeching, but I don't know. It just depends. Like, it depends what you're trying to do with your character. For me, that's what it really comes down to. What are you trying to accomplish with your character? What do you need this character for? If you have a fully decked out character that can obliterate everything, and you have a performer you want to leech, that's fine. You want to leech a Soul Linker 91 to 99, that's perfectly fine, because I know how painful it is. You just want the Soul Linker for buffs, then yeah, you can leech it, that's fine. It's your time, you know. Your time is very important. If you're gonna play iRO and try to enjoy the game, then yeah, that matters too. Oh, and for the record, the whole free-to-play approach really is just tackling the problem that people have in regards to, you know, oh, you gotta swipe to win. You gotta. It's PVM. My brothers and sisters, Ragnarok is PVM these days. There is PvP to it, yes. But if you're not gonna do PvP in WoW, then yeah, you know, don't worry about the swiping. It's not gonna make a difference. You're still gonna kill the same monsters. You're gonna kill them a little bit faster, but it's not the end of the world. Everything's gonna be just the same as it's always been. With their I killed the monk. I killed the monsters with one combo. Any other cash gear that I get is just utility for the character. Maybe reduce damage taken, maybe gathering up on blood for the HP and SP recovery. But even then, I don't feel like I need a lot of those things, and I don't stress myself in having to have those things with these characters. So it's a hint for somebody to make a gear and take over castles. No, I can't do that. I don't have the time for that. I don't have the time or the game knowledge to actually do WoW. I don't know much about WoW, honestly. Oh, renewal WoW, I don't know anything about. Does your 30 be worth reduced to level 99 character? Yeah. But then people are gonna be like, okay, if we're gonna do that with the whole use characters with a whole lot of equipment to level them to 99, we can't go on saying like, wow, that character leveled to 99 in only 30 minutes. Because I remember we were talking about somebody brewing stuff, and we talked about how long it took them to get those gears. So really the cost of brewing and the time of brewing is not just 1 hour, but it's a whole lot of time. So use 30 billion worth of Zenny to level up a character. Yeah, to level up in what, in 30 minutes? But how many years did it take you to get those 30 billion worth of gears? Suspicious. 1 hour if you just swipe. I don't know. This feels wrong. Oh my god, yes. Here. Oh, Zam. Sorry. I was thinking here, Zam. So I just did exclamation Zam instead of exclamation RK. I leveled up rolling night. I leveled up bowling bash nights in one sitting, and it took me about 6 hours making a brand new character from nothing. Look at that. I made a knight, a novice to rune knight in one sitting. With right now, well, I mean, right now we have 275% EXP. When I did it, it was 300% EXP, but it's not gonna take you all that long. Right now, it has been the fastest leveling class of all of them. Nothing matches this at all. Nothing, absolutely nothing can get it to that level. Bowling Bash is the greatest single skill ever made. Pow, pow, pow. But yeah. Knight is going to be the best single class you can make. Also, before we continue, let's go back to Geffen because we have missions to pick up over there. And I got to use the restroom real quick. So you guys will excuse me for a bit. I'll be right back. I'm also going to get some water, so please stay put. I'm going to run an ad, and we'll be back shortly. No, we're not going to do this Eris fail thing. We don't need a command to know that. I'm just kidding, Zeres. There's no such thing as a fail. There's only lessons to be learned. And that lesson was to not take your gunslinger to Magma Dungeon as a booster character. Bad choices were made that day, and I paid the price for it by having to redo the character. So, anyways, I'm gonna be RB, and thank you for your support as always. I run the ad. All right, I have returned. Yeah, I would probably just sell them to the NPC. Honestly, that's what I do. You don't have to, but yeah. So I see Vanillix had a problem with unrecognized game client. Did you get that solved by any chance? Or are you still having that issue? Okay, we'll sort that out real quick. You didn't ask from yesterday. Did you have one yesterday? You didn't do that yesterday. You only did that today. You redeemed Bearfact right now, not yesterday. It's always on record. Twitch tells me who redeemed what when. Not yesterday. No, not 2 days ago. It was 3 days ago. Did I really not give you a giant panda effect 3 days ago? I'm gonna give you 2 today then. But damn, what happened? I guess we were busy that day. Okay, so first of all, we have a problem here. Somebody has unrecognized game client. So we're gonna solve that first for Vanillix before we go. Now there's another post. Vanillix, I found the thing. Somebody had an issue like that. So copy paste what Will posted recently. That should be able to solve your problem. So you should be good with that. Panda facts. Let's talk about pandas. Okay. Remember, just because you know them doesn't mean everybody else knows that. All right, so here goes. Number 1, because we owe 2. Did you know pandas are solitary animals but will vocalize during social interactions? They sometimes chirp, honk, bleat, chomp, and bark. Did you know that? Because I sure didn't. Oh yeah, I remember now. I think you started that. I think you started the yeah. You started the stream with that, and I said wait for people to show up so we can actually tell other people so they can learn too. There we go. That's what happened. Sorry about that, Zeras. Don't start them too early, man, because you know early on I have to wait for people to show up. It's not a winning proposition. Anyways. No, I know you're unorganized and you don't pay attention because I told you multiple times to not do it at the start of the stream. Let's see. Goes in one ear, out the other. Yep. Wow, this one's kind of crazy. And we're actually using an actual, you know, conservation site that is actually, you know, these things cannot be fake. They just wouldn't lie to us. This one actually amazes me a little bit, but I can kind of see it. Male pandas are not involved in the care of their cubs. Fathers and their cubs may never encounter each other in the wild. Wow. Did you know that? Because I sure didn't. It's crazy. How irresponsible. Sounds troubling. Yeah, it is troubling. All right, with that said, we continue. So somebody said, It's great that boosters can adapt build for champion and Suras for every level, while regular champion 2 always forget about resets until 99 and level mine in Throw Sphere build. I don't think Throw Sphere build is bad. I just think, if I may, my personal opinion, not my personal opinion, my analysis based on game mechanics and functionality, I think combo is just multiple times easier in the sense that you just go up and punch. Those Spirit Spheres, it can be cancelled. And that sucks. In a bad way, because imagine casting the skill and then getting interrupted. I know, someone to say fan. Don't get me started with the fan again, please. But, for all it's worth, it makes sense that combo can have it easier because we can one-shot raids. Yeah, we're using a fire elemental converter. We probably don't have to, but you have the option to because there's some markets. You can one-shot Dark Priest with those Spirit Sphere, but what happens then is you rely on the elemental converter for that. Over here, we use the elemental converter once just to get our levels, get our one-shots early on, and that's it. After that, we don't have much of a necessity for elemental converter after this. All right, so with that said, we continue. And again, it's not to say anything bad about the build. I'm just saying from the game's mechanical standpoint, I level up in low TI and it was painful. Oh, I don't bring up Grams low TI as a place to level, like inside Grams low TI. If there's a quest you can pick up and do in the wild, yeah, cool. Go ahead and do like Evil Druids. We can do that in the monastery because that's where we level. You know, Saint Abbey and all that stuff. So. Now we're gonna go back. Oh yeah, we can get rid of the mercenary pushes at this point. We don't need them. Okay, so yeah. Accept request. We'll go back to Glassheim. Back to the one-shots, back to the action. All we gotta do is just teleport. One shot. The best thing is that we have novice flywings now, so all we gotta do is just teleport, punch, kill, teleport, punch, kill, teleport, punch, kill. And at level 83, we will have access to killing. No, level 84, we will have access to killing Dark Priest. The reason why we don't go Dark Priest early on, even though we may have the damage to kill him, is because due to renewal EXP mechanics, if the monster is 16 levels and up above you, you will only get 40% of the EXP. So all that hard work and effort for nothing, basically, because you're not going to get that much EXP. In the early levels, there are exceptions to the rule, as we have discovered, as I've learned, because learning is part of the process. Not everyone can know everything. For example, Abyss Glassheim, if you have the capacity of killing these monsters with ease, you speak in plastic and paper. Just kidding. If you have a fully good character, second playthrough, let's just call it a second playthrough character. If you have a second playthrough character and you have equipment for it and it can handle Abyss Glassheim, it is actually better to get the 40% EXP penalty from Abyss Glassheim than to get the full EXP from Turtles. You get more EXP from the 40% than you get from the full percent at Turtles. Believe it or not, the numbers don't lie. And I think it's really, really cool. All right, great, and Evil Druid complete. I'm gonna go back to town real quick. Well, actually, we don't have to use this. We can just butterfly wing. Butterfly wing it back to town, and give me 1 second real quick. I'm gonna log out so I save my food buff. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. That's the emote I saw yesterday. That the angry penguin. Very cute. Turn the quest in. Easy EXP. Those are really good emotes. Gonna go back, pick up the quest again. Go back in and the same old thing. Just quadruple raging blow. And that's it. 10 kill counts each time. Go back to the min. That's all you gotta do. You got a book, we can sell that and buy another elemental converter fire if we need it. Here we go, just like that. Gonna go back, knit in again. That's it. Just 10 kills each time and a whole ton of EXP acquired. Now we're level 75 and we go back and forth. By the way, Ringy, how long has iRO been doing art for? Pick up the quest again and we're gonna be going back to glass time, and just like that, just rinse and repeat all the way to level 85. The easiest EXP you're gonna be acquiring. Agility characters really have a good time doing this. Very fast, very brief. Yeah, we're talking about the European server, maybe, I think. Well, I don't think. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I have not played it. I know nothing about it. I see it's at the top of the category these days. But as everything in the world, it's a product. I hear there's a lot of monetization behind it. I've seen that Gravity has made a lot of money off of it so far, from what I understand, or something. I don't know. I saw a post on Reddit that had some data on it. I'm personally not gonna mess with it. I'm gonna let it be. I'm not gonna get near it. Some people still do the dual clienting thing. I think you only really benefit from Sage and Soul Linker, sometimes Priest for warps, but because for the most part, your character can handle. I know it's gonna be another Slumber-esque take, but your character can handle it on its own as it is. So the buffs do help early on, or at some points they do help. Maybe when you teleport, you're leveling up a character, say Geographers, and you're level 58, you want to get the best damage or higher attack speed. I think the best buff is really just increased agility for the attack speed part of it, but you know, that's really all I'm seeing when it comes to priest buffs. It's just, oh, I'm out of converter. Still off by a little bit of damage here, but I can make do without the converter, I think. All right, now go back to town, turn it in. Yeah, that's the land versus the NFT thing. I am not messing with it. I'm not getting into it. I don't know. It just seems very heavily monetized. Yeah, I know people are gonna say the free-to-play thing and all, but this is kind of different. Just look at the NFT market out there. That's all I gotta say. There's always a craze and a hype, and I don't know, it just doesn't seem to each their, like, again as always, to each their own. It's just not something I'm particularly interested in. That's all. Actually, NPC. Port portal back. Yeah, I guess we could probably. Let's put more points into strength. And I think we get the one shot with this. And if we don't, yeah. Yeah, it'll just make people more competitive. If there's PK, it'll make people more competitive. Not a thing I'm gonna get into. I'll tell you that. I'll just tell you that. Not a thing I'm interested in, not something I will get into. And yet the best supports I can recommend for dual clienting are Soul Linkers, Sages, for sure. If you make a booster character, booster geneticists will have unlimited free resets. If you want to try brewing at some points, you can go ahead and do that. I'm talking about Ragnarok Online, not NFT thing, okay? At this point, I am done with any conversation relating to Landverse, because from what I've seen on the Twitch category, it looks like the exact same game, so I don't want to confuse anyone with anything, so we're done with that conversation. For dual clienting in terms of Ragnarok Online PC that we're playing right now, Sage, because the elemental endows last they last 30 minutes, and you don't have to use the elemental stones anymore. Now it's just really a little item you can buy from the NPC, and you can just endow yourself very cheap. The days of elemental stones are out. What was the elemental stones that they used? I forgot now. Right? Yeah, right? Yeah. Am I imagining something that I forget? No, it couldn't be. So I think with 60 plus 24 strength, I one shot. So I think we're good on that end. If we want to make sure we do get the one shot, you can always use the red potion boost if you like. Other than that, you don't have to. We're done with Wraith and Evil Druids. We're going to be going back again. Yes. Finished. Level 78, just like that. Very nice. It's fine. Just wondering. Oh, okay, that's cool. Gotcha. Wow, didn't proc the triple attack here. Ooh, garments, very nice. That pays for some potions. So we're level 78. We're almost level 80. I don't know how much longer we have the EXP event for. They said that the booster event was going to end when the fourth classes came in, but it hasn't ended yet. So if you want to make a character, highly recommend you start making one now. At least make the booster character. Leveling wise, leveling will always vary, but at least make your characters if you can, because that's probably the best, most important part of it, to have unlimited free resets on that character. So they are fun. There's just a lot. I mean, for me, it's a lot of button mashing, just to like punch, cast the combo. The way it works is that you have a 30% chance of casting the triple attack, and then when you use that, you follow that into quadruple raging blow, and I just tap the button until I get it. And then when you get the quadruple raging blow, you can then hit the buttons for raging thrust, and it'll do another attack after that. Hey iRO, how are you? And I'll go ahead and turn it in. Finish the quest, blah blah blah. Level up. We're gonna be going back and doing this all over again. I'm doing just fine, just leveling up this champion. Got started about 2 hours ago, and decided to just get right on it, because level 91 to 99 always takes the longest, and I would like to finish early as possible. So not because I don't enjoy playing, but because I just want to see how long it takes just to give people insight on how long it takes to level up the class right now. So there's no excuses and concerns about, oh, it's gonna take me forever, it's a single target class, yada yada yada. But you know, my god, Flowing of Destiny. Should I just walk? Oh, I was right there. I'm really lazy. I'm gonna walk the next one, the next one, the next one. All right, I'll walk this one. There we go. Yeah. I'll accept the request. Back we go. Yeah, and then you have to use the Spirit Sphere to do the Raging Thrust part of the combo. So this is what it looks like. Well, actually, I'm gonna kill the monster, so I can't cast it. But, well, if I have to, oh, I can kill it. I can do it on that one over there. All right, so here's the full combo: triple, quadruple, thrust. That's it. I killed that big one just like that. Reinhardt 777, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Without the combo, it's just Raging Perfecta Blow. With the combo, it's quadruple Raging Blow. But I can one-shot with quadruple Raging Blow, so I don't need Raging Thrust right now. I'm perfectly fine without it. But I think I do need more points into strength because I am about to run out of this food buff, and the food buff is giving me 10 strength, so I need that 10 strength back in the form of actual stats. Yes. Wow, US cap. I have not seen that head in a very long time. Pre-renewal detector. Not pre-renewal detector. Pre-renewal player detected. There we go. Wow, someone is leveling up using demonstration. The bomb on the floor. Just punch. Yeah. There's a full-on combo that goes Glacier Fist into Chain Crush combo. It's really cool, but we don't have monsters with enough HP for us to do that at. So maybe before I change to Sura, I'll show you the full combo. It's kind of cool. It's just a lot of work to do the full combo. There we go, completed again, and back to town we go. 3 butterfly wings, why not use them? Two hours into the stream and we're level 80. Not bad. All right, so I'm not sure which class we're gonna do tomorrow. I thought about assassin. I think assassin might be good. If I'm not mistaken, you can keep the combo in other mobs. Yeah. I did that. I've done that. It's just I don't know. I do it, but yeah, I mean, you can do that. It's cool. It's just the positioning. Sometimes when you have a mob of monsters and they're all very close to one another, when the monster dies, the hitbox for the monster that died is still present in the with the sprite, and it's actually hard to click at times. All right, pick up the quest again. Warp portal, and back we go. The one thing I don't like about Monk is just the whole. I can do the thing with the moving the combo to the next monster. It's just the spheres are the problem. So now that we have more points, we're gonna go ahead and grab Zen, and maybe that'll help us, you know, pull off full combos on other monsters as well. But then the problem is sometimes when you fight monsters, maybe the combo that you do afterwards is not enough to kill the monster. So you end up having monsters with half health where you have like other foreign monsters attacking you. And that's kind of unfortunate, really. There you go. Back to town we go. Just like that. Very easy. Champion by no means is a difficult class. It's very enjoyable. You enjoy punching stuff. All you need is the Eden group knuckle. That's all you really need. Even the regular fists. I think I sold it. Even the regular fist is pretty good because it's just 5 attack less. We didn't do the Eden Group equipment quest part 2 for the 3% attack enchant, but you clearly don't need it. You really don't need it. Trust me on this one. You don't need it. It's okay. You'll live without it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. No thanks. All right. Back we go. Back to the punch. All right, so right there, I'm still missing a little bit of attack. That's fine. Actually, it's not fine. Let's use the power booster because we have it. There we go. All dead. Simple as that. And we'll probably also train the Wraith value board while we're at it, since we're done with it. But the reason why I don't do the full-on combos is because this is sufficient to get the job done. Not to say I'm not exploring the whole class and playing it, but it's just a very simple approach. You don't really need a whole lot for the characters. Just go and punch things. When you get 70 strength, that's all you really need. And then you can do the other combo and kill the, you know, Dark Priest as well, and you level up. That's all it takes. Yeah, I know we're not exploring the other skills and the other alternate builds, but you don't have to. We already discussed the basis of it. The fact you can get cast interruption. You know, if you're gonna go edge for flee, you go vid, you're gonna be standing there taking hits. You're gonna need fan. You don't need anything with this character. All you gotta do is just punch. Question: are you playing Monk because you're raging out and want to punch stuff? No. I'm playing monk because it's an agility class and I know it levels fast. I know it can one-shot stuff, and it's one of those classes I can get through the week. After last week was very tedious, man. Warlock was very tedious. Soul Linker, absolutely tedious. Having to redo Gunslinger, oh my god. Can I do a class that I can just do one shot and be done? Like one take and that's all it takes? Yeah, of course. I mean, I can also do Assassin, but I felt like playing Monk because I have I did the Assassin leveling recently on stream with the Guillotine Cross free to play to MVP series. So I don't feel the need to, you know, do that class yet, but we will get to it. And Monk has always been one of my favorite classes. It's just really fun. I used to go to Turtle Dungeon before, but now the meta changed because we have a need for fast leveling guides and a straightforward leveling approach for characters, and that's all that it matters. That's all that matters right now. Kamehameha, you say, huh? Literally, I want to leave me alone. I want to play games now. Misha Krinkhoff, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go pick up the quest, and we're gonna go back to Glass Time once again. It's a lot of back and forth, but it's worth it. The EXP is really easy. The leveling is really easy. You really don't need all that much, honestly. Let's set request. Yeah. Last time, and off we go. Oh, right. Let me get the level here first, because I think we're gonna out level the oh, we have 2 bounty boards completed. Crap, I should have turned one in first. Well, you win some, you lose some. I think I want to get the job level before I start moving out from this. Punch. Wow, the priest is sitting, but I think he was heal bombing the monster, so I don't know. I hope he's not heal bombing to 99, because that's gonna be painful. All right, we got the job level. Let's go back, turn in this. Let's turn the bounty boards in first, because we're gonna just turn them all in together. We're probably gonna lose some EXP, so should have checked that I had both of them done, but whatever. 85. Well, that's fine. Evil Druid, pick it up. Wraith, pick it up. There you go. The more attack speed, the better. Turn these quests in, and we're probably gonna get to pick him up again. Oh yeah, definitely, probably twice, maybe. Hey iRO, when are you doing another art stream? Yeah, too bad the Dark Priest card doesn't really do much for you. Go back again, pick up all quests. You pick up all quests, you take all district missions. That way you can pick up the glass time quest again. Maybe next week. I don't really have a whole lot of time. Oh, okay. Accept request, and back we go. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to forward to glass time. Most likely Monday day stream, if not nighttime. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Sounds great. I have to have other real life. Okay, gotcha. No, just ask because I really like seeing the way you were making the penguins. And now that it's the penguin here, the angry one, it looks really good. So Evil Druid, we're gonna go back and return the race and Evil Druid quest. All right, I'm gonna go back, turn it in. Yeah, you can tell how much more EXP we need to level up our characters now that we're rebirthed, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're gonna manage just fine. Speaking of the new content for Final Fantasy 14. Oh, well, I don't play Final Fantasy 14, but new content for anything that you enjoy is always good. All right, well, if you happen to stream outside of those days, let me know. Awesome. I gotta go. You have to go. Oh, thank you. Have a nice day. Accept request. Yeah, I can't imagine having to manage a guild. I cannot for the life of me do that. Puppet leader. I mean, still leader. Nonetheless, you're still doing the leading. Right. So we are almost done with these quests. We cannot pick them up. At level 86, you can no longer pick up those Eden Group leveling quests because they're technically 71 to 85. So, you know, at the very least, you got a nice little boost in leveling. So if you manage to get those quests done, congratulations. You have it good, really. You really do. And then after this, we can start going into Dark Priest maps since we should have enough flee, good enough attack speed, and our combos should one-shot. So I don't think we're lacking hit though, but we still gotta check nonetheless. All right, so let's go back and check. IRDB Wiki Dark Priest. 362 flee. Okay, we cannot exactly flee them, but we can hit them though, so that's good. I don't think we're exactly going to ever always flee them, so don't get your hopes up in terms of flee. Just enjoy what you got. All right, so we're going to go back to this inn and make our way on over to the Dark Priest map. Great. We're gonna start building our way towards Zen because we need the skill to just have 5 spheres right off the bat, then have to summon 1 sphere at a time because that's always tedious. Great. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and sell the goodies we got here. A bit nice bit of pocket change. Mercenary thing, mercenary. No, not this. These sell. Mercenary spearman scroll for 1 zenny. Why not? And 153,000 zenny made from our leveling, which I know is not much. I understand that perfectly fine. But that's not the point. Right, potion seller, we have enough blue gemstones. Yeah, we have 11 so far. White syrups, we're gonna buy another 50, 20, and another. No, we don't need to, but we'll just have 3 emergency ones. Actually, never mind. We do have blue potions in our storage, so we'll use those. And now this is the part where we rush the last couple of levels. It'll be the same place, but yeah, no. Novice blue potions, we didn't really use them, so they weigh 5. That's a lot of weight for that. So put away the white herbs. We're gonna put away maybe 15 should be fine. That's it. Everything else we really can't use, so just leave it as it is. All right, cool. So with that said, we are gonna go back to last time, and we're gonna continue on to finish our leveling here. So you have the choice of staying at race and lever druids. The XP is not going to be lesser. There will be more monsters to go around. It's your choice, really. Can we do the one shot? Yeah, we can. Very nice. All right, let's get back. Summon spheres. Just like that. Very easy, very straightforward combos. One second, please. All right, let's see. Okay. So let's go ahead and, oh look, level 99. The one thing I like is having to need all of these spheres. I could just reset and adjust for the points, but have to reset. Hey Sidewinder, how you doing? How's it going? Thank you, Thank you, Aiko. Much appreciated. Can't wait to see more of your arts. Or penguins. Alright, so now we're 1 point away from Zen, which is fine. We're going to use Spiritual Absorption. to get our SP back. Thank you kindly for the SP. Right, so anyways, we are probably going to cover some of the Eden group leveling quests as well. So look forward to that. We are going to be going, we'll probably do the turtle dungeon one, the ruins, the aromas, the classic ones we always do. Easy to access, not a whole lot of teleporting traveling that needs to be done. Most of them can be found from going to Juno to Rachel to Ice Dungeon. Keep yourself below 25k Zenny so you save yourself the extra Zenny teleporting around. Where would you level at Sura? For Sura, I would probably... Okay, so you guys know I'm going to stop at 100, right? Just want to make that clear. I'll stop at 100. I would probably do Banquet for Heroes. Just for the extra levels, because you probably might get a bit of extra levels off of that. So you might over level, I guess, but that's fine. I would probably start off at, what should we call it? Banquet for Heroes, followed into maybe Ice Dungeon. Because I remember being able to clear Ice Dungeon in the Freya server with the booster Sura. The booster Sura has a lot of damage with the booster set, so it's really convenient. Trust me, very convenient. A little too convenient, if I may, but yeah. You could also go Illusion Dungeons. Desert Wolf, Illusion Dungeon, any bounty board with slow-moving monsters is fine as well. You can always gauge how strong your character is by just testing, test the waters with the monster. Just go and see how you do. But following the bounty boards is really just the best way to go about it. Between level 100 to 124, I would, look around. Maybe Ice Dungeon doesn't seem all that bad, honestly. Yeah, you'll freeze and all that stuff, so there's that, I guess. But, you can always figure that out. But level 125, you start going to Lasagna Dungeon. Which is really good EXP. I would probably do melee, honestly. The Sura skills are very strong as they are, so I think I was doing about 80,000 damage to Fallen Empire, so I really think you can just go melee. And that'll be that. Honestly, it's just very straightforward. I know people always go into the whole tiger cannon thing, so Hey, Gillard, how you doing? So close to the next job level. I think we're gonna do assassin tomorrow. I think. I'm almost tempted. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm almost tempted because I know that there's gonna be. It's just very difficult because I know that there is a maintenance on Thursday. God knows when the maintenance ends, but I'm tempted to run a stream on Thursday afternoon for the assassin, and then Friday start a new character and go into Saturday and maybe just take Sunday off. I don't know how long the booster event is going to last for, but I really hope it lasts long enough for us to do all of these classes and people can at least start making their characters based off of this. So hey, job level, very nice. Let's go ahead and grab Zen. Finally. One cast to cast them all. You know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's gonna be the same thing. The leveling spots are the same. The only thing that makes a difference is just having access to the life potions. Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage. But the characters can level up in the same spots because I'm not getting any additional. Well, I guess I do get like what, 10 flea, I think. I don't even get flea on this thing. Even if I get 10 attack is not enough to make the difference between the one shot and the non one shot. The Steam starter ring gives you a little bit more EXP. You're still using the metal weapon, loses to the Eden group weapon if you use a brute ancient and you fight brute monsters such as ruins. And that's literally it. Yo, bro, here. Here. White syrups are still something that you use as a non-booster. You still one-shot the evil druids, I guess, at this level. Fire elemental converter, you still one-shot either way. Now, we're going to use level 2. At most, we might have to use level 3, which is going to be just 5 SP consumption. But we're very likely to be able to one-shot these monsters with just the Eden group equipment as well. So we're off by a little bit, and that's fine. All we got to do is just level 3 instead. I guess with 70 strength, I'm on the edge of the one-shot and not one-shot. The hit. Oh, that's a very good point. You do get a little bit more hits, so you would have to just change from 90 agility to 60 dexterity instead, because I think you get 10 hits with the set. So it's just a readjustment of the stats, really. Okay, so maybe level 4. But even then you're still gonna one-shot till you hit, which would be something you would do. So it would ideally still be the same thing. The only difference, I guess we look at this closely because I did see we have additional hits. Let me see, is it 351 to 361? All right, hold on a second. Oh, I guess you don't get the additional 10 hit. You're supposed to get 20. The armor, the garment has 10 hit. Supposedly with the combo, you get another 10 hit, but that's not the case. So yeah, so either way, you would be readjusting your stats to 80 agility to 60 dexterity instead of 90 agility to get the 10 hit for hitting the Dark Priest. Oh wait, never mind. There it is. You do get 20 hits. 20 hits is a very nice hefty bonus. So you just readjust your stats. You get 358 because you need 358 hits for Dark Priest. So it's almost the same thing, just the exception of hit, which just means you have to readjust your stats. The reason why we do this character like this is because we have this particular gear. If I was to redo all of this again as Eden group, I would rather wait to have it as New Paradise group equipment. If I was to redo everything, New Paradise group equipment. But the question is, so Gillet, you playing the European server, right? Or okay, yeah, okay. So that's why you're asking from that point. Yeah. So if you want it to be more adaptable towards what you're playing, let me just put it this way: if you do it Eden group equipment, wait, do you have Eden group? Man, but no, on second thought, that's a really nice bonus you get with this booster stuff. It beats the Eden group stuff by a long shot, but yeah. Oh, you guys don't have, okay, verify if you have the Eden group equipment. If you don't, then honestly, for all it's worth, you really are just looking at NPC weapons, because the armors, there's not a whole lot of bonuses for armors that I can imagine, that I can think of. So you're still going to be playing exclusively based on your character stats. That's really what you're playing off mostly, honestly. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Panic mode. So if we're talking about any other server, and we're talking about renewal game mechanics, then you just got to look at your character stats, because that's really the only factor you can really, you know, manage and improve upon. So But yeah, let's see. Content. Thank you very much. I like game from game to have one character and person skills. Cool. To be very nice. Danger first testing. Buying. Yeah, the material crafting is always difficult. What about geneticist? Geneticist is always easy mode. Sarah's painkiller is just very, very good. You don't like them, to be honest. Okay. So yeah, okay. I was just asking because sometimes when the goal has to be accomplished, you kind of just go with what you can do to accomplish that goal. But yes. So Grammary, how you doing? Hello there. I don't think it's able to do Endless Tower with ease. You guys have green aura, right? Yeah, it'll be a huge investment, honestly. Ranger can probably get away with it by hitting monsters from a long range, hitting them from off screen, and taking advantage of that particular game mechanic before somebody says abusing game mechanics. But okay, Zeres, hold on. We're talking about iRO. We're talking about iRO. We're not talking iRO, and we're not speaking your language. We're talking about European server. Yeah. I have to make sure because there's a huge difference. Not even, yeah. Just letting you know, there's a huge difference. I mean, let me just put it. My free-to-play preference have X mechanic. Yeah. But I think the European server plays a little bit different. What about the RAM? Isn't the RAM kind of good over there? Can it manage stuff or? Yeah, so I don't know, with the green aura, it makes a lot of characters not be able to do trooper from a whole lot. Ranger, mechanic. Ranger, geneticist are probably my personal top choices because of reasons. Your ability to do all of those things, but then you have to hunt all of those things. That's kind of difficult. I don't know. It feels very difficult. 8363641. Hello there. How are you? Oh yeah, wizard. Yeah, I know. Too many monsters in that spot. Religious. Wow. All right, let's respect people's opinions. So why don't you like geneticist? You can share with the class. We kind of have it backwards. We don't like biochemists, but we love card cannon. Well, I mean, if you get the Sura homunculus, all you gotta really use is just painkiller, card cannon, spam card cannon, because you take 1 damage from monsters for the most part. Uh, 17.1, and we have 4th classes. Oh, look at that. He's going off on Sightless Mind. Look at that. Very nice. Oh, sorry. 17.2, sorry. because I always keep repeating 17.1 weapon. So yeah, 17.2 is the episode we're on, and we have fourth classes. Yes, I know they changed. Back in my day, we used to use the Sapphire Hall OS with the range enchant. I'm on the Chaos server, Sunny. There's more younglings these days. All right, Grandpa Barrett, it's fine. But yeah. Oh, weird. I'm missing the one shot on this. Yeah, screw it. You can always just use level 3 if you want, but I want to attack faster. Pew, 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 pew. Yeah, Taiwan iRO episode 18. How long does it take to level up a Sura? Well, so they take 10% of the EXP that you gain. So as long as you make the homunculus when you are leveling in Magma Dungeon, that's the genetics level 115, you should be able to get a good level on your homunculus. So how long it takes, I don't know. It just takes as long as you level. All right, see ya, Zeros. Yeah, it is. That's why I chose to do Monk on Monday, Tuesday, because I leveled up a Gunslinger to level 100 on Sunday because I screwed up the way I leveled it up last week. So I had to redo it because I wanted to make sure I provided the best, content, the best way to level up the character. No BS, approach. And I thought, man, I want to do something fun. So I'm going to do the Monk because the combos. Now that I'm a champion, I love having Zen. Before I was like summon sphere, combo, summon sphere. Don't want to farm second ball at head here. Oof. I learned to accept that if your stats are not that great on a Battle 5 head here, it's okay to just have somewhat okay stats as long as you have the right special enchants. That was satisfying. Well, I mean, there's always something that's going to stop you from playing one class or the other. So you do really. What is this bad formula? What do you mean bad formula? You mean they haven't updated the formula, or it's just a bad formula? What is this bad formula you're talking about? But you get less damage the more intelligence you have, or what's going on? How much difference would Soul Link make while leveling what region does? Okay. So I was fighting, let me give you into perspective. I was fighting three dark priests, and they all used the dark cross at the same time, the dark holy cross skill. I died. If I try to mob characters each time, let me give you more insight on let me explain how I see the game so you understand why my logic follows as it is. So Divine Pride, Dark Priest. Now we're gonna look at all here. We're gonna look at the okay. So look at this here, and then look at the skills. I guess darkness attack is what it's called. I guess it has to be. No, change on dead, bleeding, snap. Really, I don't want to hear that they have a very low chance of casting Dark Cross, because I've been dying to that thing. So okay, so Divine Pride doesn't have it, but iRO Wiki does. I don't know what the chance percent of that is, but it seems to be very often. So Dark Priest has an attack called Dark Cross. Dark Cross. That Dark Cross. I don't know what chance it is. I'm gonna start guessing it's like about a 20% chance, because I almost see it every other fight. So, wow, the hit requirement is serious business. So if I mob 3 of them and I get hit with Dark Cross, I'm gonna die, because there's gonna be multiple of them hitting me at the same time. I cannot mob more than 3 monsters without having my fleet be reduced. The more monsters you have, the more likely your fleet is going to be reduced, and the more likely your XP hits. So what's going to happen is you're going to get hit by all these monsters. If they all start casting Dark Cross, you're going to die. How much faster would it be with Raging Thrust and Soul Link? Maybe killing some of them a little bit faster, but here's the problem. My combo doesn't one-shot them, and I'll get to you right now, Manoy.89. Just give me 1 second. Let's look at how much damage Raging Thrust level 5 does with the booster sets, with the free equipment, just to give you an idea. If I do Raging Thrust, it just becomes an AoE, right? iRO Wiki, Soul Link, Monk. Let's just have it up for people to see this. Raging Thrust damage all enemies in 5x5. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of difference. Okay, hold on a second. Thanks for posting the link. Okay, here I found. No, that's too many. I just want to know how much damage level 5 combo does, because look, I think I did what, like 5,000 damage. Received 9,000 damage. Raging Thrust level 5 is 9,000. You know what? Maybe with Fire Elemental Converter, you can probably one-shot them with AoE. But I don't know if that's all damage together. Is that how is that package? Yeah, receive 9,300. Yeah, so if you have Fire Elemental Converter, you might be able to kill some along with the ones that you're killing, which may just increase your killing speed a bit. If you kill 2 at the same time, that's cool. Maybe it's just a little bit, because I can't imagine killing 2 at the same time to be that much better than killing them in sequence. It could be good though. Maybe not bad actually. Just gotta be prepared to take a lot of hits though. Now, if you have a lot of cash gear, now here's where it makes a difference. If you have a lot of cash gear and you have, let's say, Academy of Blood, and you have the Deviling Etran undershirt, and you have a lot of HP, you can probably level up at Magma Dungeon using that Raging Thrust combo thing and killing things all around you. That might actually be worthwhile to do. That might actually make things fast. I think that might actually be good. Right here is not a bad idea. You will benefit from killing 2 or 3 at once if you have the Fire End Out and the Raging Thrust part of the combo does, hopefully it does 50,000 damage, because you only need about 10,000, 12,000 damage, I think. So I think it might be good, but as it is like this right now with these gears, you are very likely to die. I can almost see it happening. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think it might work. It's just a bit of you have to mob in 2s, because the 3rd one reduces your fleet. You have to have Fire Elemental Converter and level 5 Raging Thrust combo, because level 2 is not gonna cut it. I mean, level 2, level 3 is not gonna cut it. Unless you have fire elemental converter, then yeah, fire elemental converter, and that may actually make it worthwhile. MVP at the top left, thank you very much. So Manu Punto says, want to try renewal for first time. Any character suggestions? I like tanks. I don't know if it's needed a tanking renewal. Okay. First of all, question, just because curious. So you've never played renewal ever? It's for the first time. Okay, that makes sense. Like tanks. What did you used to play before then? No. Which character? Which character? I know you played pre-renewal. I understand that part. But which character do you used to play then? Do you used to play Knight, Lord Knight, Champion? What was your favorite class then? All of them. Okay, yeah. So right now we have this thing called the booster event, and you get these gears. These gears are actually, I mean, with the exception of this, you can get this without it. Actually, I just want my Computer Academy hat. The high adventure suit, high sandals, the clip, the adventure thing, the steam starter, you get them when you make a character. You register an account and you get these items from the character. I leveled up a knight from novice to level 100 knight in about 6.5 hours. That VOD that somebody linked, that Flum linked, the exclamation RK, that took me 6.5 hours to get to level 100. Is the fastest class that I've leveled so far. It's relatively tanky, it has a lot of HP, and you really can't go ground with that. It's very, very straightforward. I cannot express how straightforward this class is. Literally just bowling bash all the way through. You get free potions with the booster events. If you want to start trying out characters, you can start by trying that. And you have to follow, do me a favor. You have to follow exactly what I do in there. Yeah, everything was done without new characters. It was literally make the account that day with the booster event, with the little booster box thing. Those 3 gears that they give you, and that's it. The booster stuff is actually really good. I cannot express how good it is. Other classes took me about 12 hours, 14 hours. I had to do 2-day episodes. I couldn't do them in one sitting. But let me tell you, those things were insane. All other characters took longer, but they were able to solo. They were able to handle things on their own. I think people overlook how strong characters' abilities are. I think what makes this particular set really strong is the extra hit you get. You get 20 hits off of this set. 20 hit is insane. The only thing that gives you 20 hit is the mummy card. And hits early on, oh, it's so valuable. It's so good. There are people that play though, from what I heard. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if people are just messing with me. They're just joking around, because I don't believe everything I hear on the internet. But supposedly, you're welcome. So try it, do exactly what I do in there, and you should be fine. Awesome. Manu.89, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Is it Manui or is it Manu I punto? Manu y Punto 89. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. There we go. Just wanted to make sure I got it right. I teleported in the same spot you just teleported from. I teleported behind you. That's actually kind of funny that I did teleport behind you. Oh my one motion day you do. Anyways. Here's relaxed shadow cross training, huh? I'm trying to get the level before I turn the bounty board in because I think this bounty board is worth a lot of EXP. Gotta get the job level and then I'll turn it in. It's kind of crazy to me how, oh man, I was gonna do /NA. Anyways, it's kind of crazy to me how I haven't had to use any of the other skills with the exception of you know, Zen. All right, there we go. Now we can go turn this in. Zen has been the only skill from champion that I've had to use or needed to use or wanted to use. Yeah, almost leveled up. Wow, okay. Good EXP. What about Snap? Lifestyle. Absolutely. So many stats are required. So many skill points are required for it. I could go for Snap, but I need a whole lot of points before I can get that. I think I would much rather get the Flea, honestly, than the Snap. Because leveling wise, beginner flight wings, I can just teleport all over the place. And it's all good. You know, I'm about to hit level 90. Give me 5 minutes real quick. Just let me stretch. Let me grab some water and I'll pick it up from there. But that's fine with you all. That's yeah, because I need to just stretch. It's kind of tiring too, so yeah. Whew, goodness. All right, BRB. I'm gonna run the ad. Of course, support the channel. Stick around, and I'll be back after these messages. And thank you for your support. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask them. Just drop the questions, and it's perfectly fine. I'll do what I can to help you. Thank you. All right, guys, thank you for waiting. I really appreciate it. Let's continue with the stream. Let's get the show on the road, and of course the grind continues because that's all we got going for us, just the grind. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I just use a portal now. Level up. More points. Perfect. So monk is effectively, well, champion is effectively a very good class. Very easy to handle, very easy to approach and level. So you want to make a booster monk, booster champion, be sure to, do it now while you have the equipment available, which is very good. If you're doing this without the booster event, you're gonna have to invest a good amount of points into dexterity because you are gonna need the hit for dark degrees. You'll have to use a higher level of raging thrust as you don't have the consumables to give yourself that edge in terms of damage. And top left has a lot of monsters, so we're gonna be going back to the top left portion of the map. And we're gonna move on forward with this. I killed everything except the stuff I really needed to kill. It's a lot of punching. I want to talk, but I know that the combo is just gonna take up the sound. Combo punches are too much. I really think Monk is not that bad of a class to level up. I think it's not gonna be the fastest of them all, but it's very straightforward to level up. Faster than Soul Linker. I think almost everything will be faster than Soul Linker. Look at that. Simple, straightforward, fast, powerful. What else do you need? What else do you need in the Monk? It's doing everything you needed to do at this point in the game. And it does it very well too. Okay. Oh my god, it's a lot of holy crosses that they're doing. Well, dark crosses. All right, we completed the Wraith Bounty Board as well. Let's just go back, turn it in so we can start the next one. Yay, fleet level 10. I could really use that, right? All right. Very nice. No, thank you. Faith, there you go. Portal. Yeah, let's go. So I think around level 96, I think we'll start trying to do the Eden Group leveling quest. Oh wow. Maybe the blacksmith, whitesmith can handle this map on its own. someone left a whole bunch of rings down there. Oh no, they're gonna pick them up right now. I don't think so. I don't think they're picking them up, are they? Yeah, they're not. All right, then you're gonna do that. Then I'll pick this up then. Oh yeah, no, we finished 99 yesterday. I've been leveling for 3 hours so far, actually. It took about 3 hours to get here. Maybe a little bit over 3 hours, because I think I took maybe like 10 minutes to get started. 15 at most. Just look at the speed at which this thing kills. It's just fast. Yep, only booster gear and the eating group fist, because we have no other. We could use the NPC fist, but I mean eating group might as well just do it because eating group. Remember, just so you know, because we started seeing this right now. This thing here, the high adventure hood, the adventurer set gives you 20 hits. 20 hit is super insane, because it allows you to save on your dexterity stat early on and invest in other things just to get their damage up. So keep that in mind. No, I can't actually. I'm very far from killing it. Even at level 140, you still can't kill any piece. I tried killing Orc Lord when I was playing in this other server with the booster gear, and I couldn't kill it. I was still lacking damage. Yeah, this is not like true renewal. The way that stats, the way the MVPs work, they take only 10% of the damage that you deal. They have a permanent mental strength. So they, yeah, no, not even gear wise. You need more levels, because there's a lot of skills that the OG 6, original 6 classes have that scale with level, which sometimes scales with HP, SP, a particular stats. But MVPs have 90% damage reduction. Think of it like having a permanent steel body, mental strength. So you can't just kill them like that. You need more damage, and you need to survive the fight long enough to keep doing that damage at early levels. If you're fully geared and everything, you got your level 170, you have a good amount of equipment. Yeah, MVPs are easy. At level 50, some of them may be easy, not all of them will be easy. Like maybe you can try to do GTV Mistress, but they have abilities that makes them change their elements, or they change something in particular that makes them heal whenever you attack them with a ranged attack. So it's actually more difficult than you might think if you're not fully geared. If you're very under geared and under leveled, you will struggle. Probably won't kill them. So that's why I tell people just focus on leveling, forget MVP, and just focus on leveling. You can do instances when you want, when you get to the level to unlock that instance, but don't think that just because you're third class, you'll be able to handle MVPs. It'll take a little while before you really get there.
Yeah, yeah. They only take 10. It's called the green aura update. They have a green aura, and they only take 10% damage that you deal. If you do 100,000 damage, they only take 10,000 damage. If you do 1 million damage, they only take 100,000 damage. Yeah. They're killable. I mean, you can do MVPs. Just takes a little longer to get to the point to kill him easily. I think you. Guys, can you one-shot MVPs or no? Or is there the damage cap? I just don't know that particular part. Okay, so he can one-shot MVPs, but he has a lot of damage, and I mean a lot of damage. So me? No, of course not. No, at my level, he says. He's asking about my level. Or you're asking about Remus? Anyways, point is you can't MVP right now. You're not gonna make it. I mean, if anything, you probably could try the Orc Hero because that is the only MVP with no green aura, but still. Oh, okay, that one, yeah. I mean, yeah, but we're talking about like, you know, big MVP. I guess, yeah. Big egg ring. You can probably kill big egg ring, yeah, probably. It is. Technically, it is. It's probably really super expensive gear anyways. Because that's how most people do the one shot. They just have really, really high amounts of damage. They have a lot of gear. I would. You should still pick it up because there's raids and evil druids around. It'll be extra EXP. Remember, every bounty board is monster EXP times 150. So you're getting another 150 raids and evil druids just because. Yeah, the Gramps quest. Don't forget about the Gramps quest as well. That one's also good. That one's also there. The basis for picking up the Gramps quest, like if you have access to Gramps quest and it has a monster like Evil Druid or Dark Priest, just pick it up. For me, I picked it up because it's extra EXP, and even if I wasn't picking up the quest, I would still be killing another God knows how many Evil Druids too. So, you know, it's fair. Right? Bro, really? Like you have to kill steal the champion fighting the monster? Like what? Okay, fine, sure, why not? I guess I fell to the floor too. I'll take a nap. Oh. All right, let's go ahead and sell some loot. Let's go pick up some more potions and let's keep going. Hmm, 160,000, not bad. 75 white potions, and that's it. Some green potions. That's it. Really, you don't need a whole lot. That's pretty good. That's nice. I'm glad I don't need all that much. All right. So that said, I guess I can heal up here real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna stretch real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, thank you very much. I'm back. I guess I can just spam heal on myself, no problem. Hmm. Can be cast after raging quadruple blow, huh? All right, let's go back to glass time and let's go back to kill more, because that's what we got going for us right now. Just killing all the evil druids, raids, and dark priests on site. Ooh, very nice. All right, let me go ahead and switch on over here. Try this out. Let's see. Okay. Oh, a second. I just want to see. How do you do these combos again? So I'm between these two monsters, right? Use your fists. After Raging Quadruple Blow. I think this was after the Raging Thrust. You just use Resurrect Homunculus. If the timer on your Homunculus expires, you have to use another Seed of Life. You have, okay. Okay. If your homunculus died, use Resurrect Homunculus. If your homunculus has been out for more than 30 minutes, you need to use a Seed of Life and call homunculus again. There you go. I don't get it. If I'm taking damage from a monster, is that for someone else to come and attack it, or what's up? Whoa. That's kind of cool. Not extremely practical, but it's kind of cool nonetheless. It's not that big of a deal. Come on. Yeah, because you need to use a Seed of Life to summon your homunculus again if your homunculus expires. When you summon a homunculus, it has a 30-minute timer. So if your homunculus dies before the 30 minutes, you can use Resurrect Homunculus and bring it back. But if your homunculus goes over the 30-minute mark, you have to re-summon using a Seed of Life. No, I'm explaining the comment. I'm explaining the comment for Mimis. I mean, you know, it's not that bad though. I mean, it's kind of fair for what it's worth. If you think about it, that means you're just not supposed to make a homunculus when you're broke. Yeah, there's a timer. When you summon a homunculus, it's a 30-minute timer on the side. It's a homunculus is now like a buff. Just like it. Oh. I don't know if it's preventing AFK leveling because the update was added God knows how long ago, but maybe, I mean, that could be a thing, but it's not like they made it because of the AFK chemist in iRO. It was an update that happened in KRO. We don't know why it happened, but it was over there. For example, if you have a geneticist, well, a biochemist now, and you didn't make it before the, I guess, 4th class update, you can no longer grab summon mushroom and summon plants. In KRO, they discontinued the skill. They removed it. But over here, if you have a character that was made before the update, you have it. If you make the character after, you don't have the skill. And back we go again. Goodness. The eternal grind, huh? All right. Boom, there goes the combo. So yeah, so I think tomorrow we'll start Assassin. I don't know how early I'll start. I kind of want to see if I can level this up before the 4-hour mark. Maybe that'll give me the edge to actually try to do a whole thing in one sitting. Which makes them extreme, actually, if you think about it. a good time frame for how long it would take to level up the character, but I'll pick up the skulls. Why not? You know, one thing I found out about the combos is that if you're gonna do the combo and pass the combo onto another monster, you have to do it from where you stand because you cannot sidestep after a combo. You're locked in place. So you're gonna try to transfer that combo over to another monster. You have to be one cell away from it to actually cast it. Otherwise you can't. There you go. You know what? Let's go to Alberta. Let's do the Eden Group leveling quest 91 to 99. Remember, if you're not doing those quests, you essentially can just go, honestly, you can just go to glass time all the way to 99 like we did before. I also want to do this because I want to get the job levels for this character as well. So we're gonna just pick up the quest just for the fun of it. We don't have to do it, we have to complete it, but we'll just do it for the fun of it, just to have a counter in case you're watching the VOD and you feel like, hey, you know what, I want to go do these monsters, kill them, then yeah, go for it. Don't forget, you gotta do a little short quest. You gotta talk to Grandpa Turtle, you know, Him and I go way back, pre-renewal days. Just ask him how to get there. Don't ask him how he's doing, just ask him how to get there. Back to Turtle Dungeon we go. I guess we can just level this up in case we want to use the Glacier Fist skill on the monster next to us. Doesn't hurt, right? Gosh, sorry I asked. Yep, Turtle Island, 10,000 Zenny. Choo choo. So 30 solidars, they die in one combo. Not bad. You just have to walk out just in case you run into those pesky monsters that like to hide in the shadows. And there we go. Perimeter is not a thing you have to kill. You can just let it be. You're here for the freezers, the starters, and the heaters. So again, you don't have to pick up the loot. You're here for the kills. Wow, they got a lot of heals. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Now we can take care of the perimeters. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was back in Fury Renewal. Oh, you know what I did? I just realized something. I hadn't picked up the eating group leveling quest from 91 to 99, second floor. I only picked up the glass time ones. That's right. I was wondering, where's my kill count going? I haven't seen it. I haven't finished it that fast. I know it takes longer than that. And here we are. So we're gonna go ahead and just hunt our regions, and now we can go ahead and do our farming. Good job, Bear. Good job. Oh, that's right. Bear sandwich. What's bear sandwich? How can I get there? Yeah. To island. Cool. All right, now we can get our kill counts. Always use Zen, get your spheres back, keep casting. At this point, we're just running the eating group leveling quest 91 to 99 just to get the job level portion for when we get to 97. We can turn everything in with a battle manual buff. 91 to 99 tends to be the more tedious part of leveling a character these days, so we're trying to make that a bit easier with a battle manual buff. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. It's pretty cool because you can essentially just level up here this map with ease. There's really not a whole lot of which way I go. Just, you know, follow the bounty boards. Your character is capable of killing all of these monsters. If you have the Eden group weapon, get the brute enchant. You'll be doing more damage to the turtles, and yeah. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna go for those two. Why? Trying to get this done for the series right now. Just trying to get through it, show people I can do this on my own, that they can do it on their own as well. So I feel solid has been the easiest monster to deal with. Because once you go to the other floor, it's just mayhem in there. Right, little change of pace. Turtle dungeon. Still obliterating with combos. All we're doing is just combos. Yeah, I could pick them up before 91. I knew I could pick them up before 91. I think I did that. No, I didn't do that yesterday. I thought about it, but I was leveling comfortably at Dark Priest, so I didn't see the need to start doing these ahead of time. I was comfortably leveling up at the Glass Time, so I just kept the momentum at Glass Time rather than switch maps, teleporting around here and there and whatnot. But I thought it would take longer than 3 hours to level up as well, but you have to turn them in for the cooldown to begin. It seems a bit more complicated to the new player to do that, so I just kind of left it simple, as they just level up the Glass Time if you can, if you want, and just pick up the bounty boards after. Because there's a lot of things I try to tell people early on, and it's already overwhelming amounts of information. Even telling them about the Couture Academy has already been an overwhelming amount of information. So I kind of just decided to keep it simple. For the sake of making it easy on people to understand and not be overwhelmed with too much information. So as much as I understand how efficient or effective that could be, it's just a matter of how much information is well worth mentioning early on. That's a lot of combo. I learned to just keep things simple. I know it's effective, just some people have been overwhelmed by just the detail of Couture Academy, and it's just not I don't know, made me rethink the whole, you know, super 91 to 99 pre-acquisition strategy, you know, a bit more this time around. So storing SP from mobs, that's peak gameplay, baby. You know, that's what we're all about, peak. Steal your spheres and then just combo it into oblivion. Pow 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 pow, punching turtles. I'm here just to do the Eden group leveling quest, but as tough as it sounds, you know, whacking turtles is actually not so bad. It's actually kind of fun. Yeah, that's why I keep it simple, just because there's too much information to go around. That's why I just explained the basics of the subtract by 15. Higher than 60, no good. This is why I level here. That's all you gotta know. Oh, goodness. My God, doing these combos is exhausting. 90%. How much XP am I being rewarded with for doing these combos? %. Okay. doing those combos. Over here, I can kill 5 turtles and get the same amount of EXP in 5 spears. Over there, I had to use Zen twice. That's a lot of work. Oh goodness. Turtle, huh? Part of me thinks I got a lot more EXP from evil druids. Well, I'm not gonna fight Mac Rings, but you could do that for the 100 to 120 bounty board quest. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Oh man, gotta stretch. It's a lot of grinding on these turtles, man. Oh well. Did you eat yet? Yeah, I ate. When I went on that break earlier, when I stretched in water, I ate my sandwich. I might just save the bounty boards for the battle manual to just get the extra EXP. Probably go from like level 96 to 99, I think, if I save on the few bounty boards. Here we go. I think let's see, where are we at? I think 70 base dexterity is good enough for the character. I will need some vitality at some point. There you go. I mean, saving the bounty boards is a nice strategy. I don't know how much EXP you're really gonna get out of all that, but I know Dark Priest is the best EXP. However, a little bit of variety doesn't hurt. I don't mind going back and forth between glass time and whatnot. Four hours and 22 minutes in. Wow. We gotta finish this within 3 hours, otherwise we're taking longer on the champion portion than we did on the monk. Maybe time effective wise, it's better to just stay at glass time regardless of you know, how many bounty boards, you know, 150 kill bounty boards you can stack. Right, get agility up and let's keep going. You mean the champion's advantages are better used Dark Priest than Turtles? No, the usage of your time, because you can do the same thing with Turtles that you can with Dark Priest, but the amount of EXP you get at Dark Priest is significantly better, I think. Because now that I think about it, if you have the advantage in that regard, should you still go to Turtles? Maybe to not get bored, maybe to stack more bounty board quests together for the battle manual training, but I think there is a benefit to doing this particular part of the leveling process here, just to get the bounty boards to stack with the battle manuals, but you get better EXP at the Dark Priest. So it might be worth trying to stack the quest, see if it takes us as much or longer than the original plan. But yeah. Oh yeah, it's just 40 damage though. Okay, so I can one shot with a quadruple quadruple and raging thrust. A raging thrust combo one shot Dark Priest. The only thing you get from the passives is just 40 damage and minus 30 damage reduction and more 30 damage to the monster. Literally, if I take 960 damage, that's because it used to be 990 and only took 30 damage less. If I'm still killing them with one combo, I'm still killing them with one combo the same way I would kill monsters with one combo. However, raids have less HP than the turtles, so it's effectively almost like I'm doing the combo on a Dark Priest every single second here, the same way. The difference is the amount of EXP you get per monster. However, the bounty boards will stack and will probably ultimately give us more EXP than just doing one single bounty board at a time. It's really just 30 damage difference. It's not really that big of a deal. The advantage that we have is that we can one-shot with our combo at an early level over there. But yeah, killing turtles, no problem. The advantage of the acolyte skills really just come in at pay on dungeon. That's where you make the best use of them. As regular acolyte, not acolyte high. Maybe if you had a sunken ship, you could use that and it would be, fine. Man, tough business. All these combos. It's fun though. It's fun. But man. I have gotten 20% so far, so it's fine. It's a big turtle there. I never play Ragnarok besides the Brazilian story. Is there a decent way to play F2P now? My brother, all I do is play free to play. A decent way to play free to play is geneticist. Thank you, Flum. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. I think Geneticist is probably the best class to play free to play because they, with the Homunculus Sura, they can reduce the damage they take all the way down to 1. They can paralyze MVPs and they can finish Endless Tower solo. Even with the green aura patch. Which is exactly what I do in that video, that clip that I posted.
6. Peak turtle action right here. So need 90. That was great. I actually was worried that it would take me longer than that to get the MVP card. I actually thought I was gonna finish that series next year. Investing. Nah, I'm keeping it. I have more content that planned out around MVP cards, but I have to continue collecting them. Oh, you mean investigate the village? Oh, you mean this? Janky Diabolos, are you talking about this on Code Impactation? Or what are you talking about? What are you talking about? I was using Cart Cannon. It's a geneticist skill. That's how you kill the MVPs with geneticist. You use Cart Cannon. You don't use asset demonstration. That's a thing of the past. Yeah, asset demonstration is outdated. It's not a thing. You don't use that anymore. This is all the free stuff you get from the booster events. This is from the eating group. This is anybody can get this. This is from a newbie event. You make a character and they give you these items in a little box and you can level up with just these items. I leveled up other characters just the same way. I leveled up a knight to rune knight in 1 day. I leveled up in ranger in 2 days, maybe like about total 13 hours. I leveled up a novice to warlock. Took me about maybe 16 hours, I think. That one took a little bit longer than the other ones. I leveled up a gunslinger. I leveled up a soul linker. So I have every single class that I made this week under the booster event. So if anybody wants to make any of those characters, they can follow those guides, and that's exactly all you got to do. That's literally all you got to do for leveling these characters. It's not very difficult. It just takes time. You don't have to hunt items. You don't need any cards. It's just go and level. That's all you got to do. Just go and level. Because the box gives you potions too to heal up. So you don't really need potions to heal up. You just gotta level up. And then you're gonna sell the drops that you get and you'll probably level up as you go.
Everything has been leveled. Everything has been solved. There's no mystery. Just level up. Just go level. Yeah, somebody already told me that. I don't really need it though. Because then if I grab it, someone is gonna watch the VOD and say, hey, I don't have a soul linker. Can I do something besides the raging thrust? So I just want to show people without having to add too many characters or too many cards what to do, because if I keep adding too many things, people are gonna think that they need those things to level up the character, which is not the case. So I like to keep it as simple as I can. Because if I add too much, we're gonna say, oh, I don't have this, I don't have that, and you know, it's gonna confuse people. So the more straightforward, the simpler it is, the better, I think. Well, I don't think. The simpler I do it, the better, because people are gonna have less questions about all the other extra stuff that I have. Well, you get soul linker. I don't have a soul linker. I can't build up a soul linker. Soul linker is hard to level up. And it becomes just like that, and it's happened twice already with previous VODs and current not current meta Star Gladiator series. Somebody said that they have access to the Malin bread hat that I had during that time, and yeah, no, they thought I needed it, but they didn't, and that's explained. You don't need it. It's just that thing I had, and I just gave them a skeleton pet to make things easier for them, so they don't have to, because they went through the trouble of looking up these Star Gladiator videos, so might as well make it easy on them. I mean, some people are pros at this game, so they know the ins and out of everything, but sometimes you have people who have just started playing or who don't know renewal, and adding too much information is just going to make things a bit more confusing for them. So the simpler the better. Elder branch. The only monster that does worry me a little bit is the heater, because there's a assaulter there in that map. Well, a couple of assaulters, and they're very strong. $77 freezers. No, I'm here for the bounty board as well, and I can one-shot the turtles with the combo, so it's not a problem. I'm here for the bounty board, just to stack the bounty boards when I do the battle manual with the Dark Priest, Wraith, Evil Druid at the end. I can probably just skip the 97 to 99 part, I think, maybe, perhaps, not sure, but we'll find out. The goal is to just skip the levels, and leveling is not difficult. Just in case anybody wants to change the pace, they can go ahead and do that, but by no means is it difficult. All right, we're done with Solitaire. Now we got left a solid perimeter and freezer, which we'll probably do in the next floor. But there's, I think, perimeters in the next floor as well. I also want to see if it's worth stacking the bounty boards as well, because we have the ability to kill monsters rather fast, so might as well take advantage of that. The turtles in the next floor hurt a lot more, so we're done with 2 bounty boards. Let's move on to the third one. Maybe we'll finish the freezer faster as there's more freezers in the next floor. But the assaulters are also there, so there we go. Try to get our SP back. Less agi, more SP for us. Sorry, Mr. Turtle, but I need this. And back we go. Wow. Yeah. So don't mess with those turtles. And I think we got disconnected. Yeah, we got disconnected. Yeah, the Ninja Turtles hurt a lot. So be careful with those. Eek. I don't think it's an issue. If you're just there to do the heater quest, just do the heater quest. Put back to Alberta. It's not that big of a deal. It happens. Yeah, Ninja hiccup the server. That sonic blow ripped through the fabric of the server's connection, and
got us here. Very unfortunate. Chose the wrong option. Tell me his life story. Just one quick question. iRO DB wiki perimeter. iRO DB wiki. Dark Priest. Yeah, Dark Priest has 1,000 more EXP than the turtles. Are there add-ons or mods for RO? Well, people edit the okay, so there's some things that are considered illegal. One of them, well, mostly the rule goes that if it's something that gives the player an advantage over others, then it's not legal. Such as example would be if you're doing well and you make the sprite of the class that you're trying to target larger to make it easier to spot, that would be illegal. If you change the GRF to just gray map, that's illegal as well, right? Things that are allowed are things changing like the size of a card sprite, for example. You make the card sprite larger so you can see it, that's fine. But the only thing I do is the large card sprite. I don't do anything else. People have changed the size of like Iridican and Illunium or some other stuff, but I'm not down to change a whole lot. I just kind of try to keep it as simple as possible. Because it gives him an advantage in finding MVPs and other stuff, I guess. Yeah, people will take that advantage, believe it or not. Gray map is not really my thing, honestly. I just can't. Wow, I came to the ground place right here. $117. Whoa. This map wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for those assaulters. Those assaulters hurt a lot. You just can't.
gonna stretch right here in the middle of the turtle dungeon. What could go wrong? All right, let's keep going. That's a lot of damage. I think, okay, despite not being a dark priest right now, I think I'm still enjoying the champion just punching the heck out of everything. I think with the Eden group weapon, you probably could just live here as well. Just get 2 brute enchants and just punch the turtles, all of them, except that one. That one is demi-human for whatever reason, which kind of creeps me out if you think about it, but every time I see a cast bar on those turtles, I just don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna live or if I'm gonna die, so. Wow, look at these turtles. Could I kill one? Let's find out. Yep, I killed one. I got lucky with the hit though. If I didn't get that proc, I would have been dead. Very nice. But anyways, I'm not asking you guys to do the impossible. You can do the bounty board for turtles if you want to. If you don't want to, it's fine. It's optional, but stacking quests is not a bad idea. Especially if your character is capable of killing stuff, you can break the monotony of just killing the same monster over and over and over. It's perfectly fine. But at least Turtles is kind of interesting though, in a way. This is really a party map, honestly. I think it's a party map. You bring a turtle, you bring a priest. 134 out of 120. You bring a priest, you bring a knight. Performers. Teleport out. Don't trust that turtle at all. Bring a knight, bring a priest. I don't know. Blacksmith buffs, mobbing. Maybe a wizard for the Quackmires, maybe. Because I don't doubt that Bowling Bash Knight could probably destroy those mobs. In just one Bowling Bash. I don't doubt it. And let's see, can I take on all of these turtles? Of course I can. Whoa. Whoa. Cast interruption. I can hear the echoes in the wind. Get fan, get fan, get fan. All right, we just need 5 more freezers.
I'm gonna finish the bounty board for this place. One more freezer. Oh yeah, we're done with freezers. Now we just need the heaters. Turtle Jenner is probably up, I think. I don't know. You've got to get, yeah, there it is. There's the turtle. Turtle General Center, if anybody wants it. Right, we completed the quests. Okay, complete. Let's get out of here. Let's see. So how many monsters do we have in Dark Priest? All right, Dark Priest Bounty Park. Yeah. Another trip there, we could probably finish that. All right, let's go to town. Let's go to Frontera and sell these items. So we do have some maces and some stuff that we can sell to the NPC. Neutral water, yes. I can't do anything with these maces. Not good for me, so I'll just let them go. Sell. $40,000. That's not bad. Gonna buy another set of potions. We can go to Frontera. We're gonna see if anybody's buying any of these items, and then we're gonna head on over to Juno. So let's see who is buying honey. Anybody buying honey? Wow, people don't buy honey these days. What's wrong with them? Okay, Alder Branch, maybe. Alder Branch. 3,500, huh? Ice piece. Ice piece. 23k Zenny. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, so now let's see who has the elemental converter. I'm pretty sure you can do this without elemental converter, but we'll just see how it goes. Wind. Pick up a wind one while we're at it. Let's just do one for the time being, and then one earth just for now. Earth. Okay, cool. So now let's make our way on over to ruins. I think ruins would be the cooler monster to fight. So we're gonna head on over to Rachel. Starting to wonder, that should be fine. I'm pretty sure that's That's the whole level with the battle manual. Should be fine. All right, so we're gonna move this one out of the way. So I'm pretty sure that's gonna give us our job 70 with these couple of quests. So now we have enough hit for Rowene, thankfully. Oh, I never picked up my Zinni for the glossy hair. Look at that. Oh, wow. I must have had a million Zinni then. All right, cool. So earth elements and off we go. Oh yeah, this is just... Oh, we already have 20 Rowenes. Look at that. 2 minutes, 20 for 2 minutes. Not bad at all. I'll take it. It was in the middle. What was the name? Is there a tombstone? Milky's on the prowl. He's watching. Wow.
Yeah, I told Milky. I told Milky. When I made the announcement, I told Milky that it was there. So I remember he was going for the Dark Lord every time. So I was like, just go for this one too. What level are you? I already have 57 ruins. In 5 minutes. I'm gonna tell you this, I'm just real talk. I think you might, I don't know if you will, but he has water ball. I don't know if the water ball is gonna kill you. The water ball is very strong, so wow, look at that. Half the bounty board, just like that. All right, guys, look, if you're watching the stream, I just gotta ask a question. I ask this often. I know that I have my ways of doing things and the stuff I already have on schedule for what I want to show you guys in the next couple of weeks. But my question here is, what kind of content would you guys like to see in the near future? Right now, we're doing the booster series until the booster event is over. After that, I have the Dragonverse Rune Knight army lined up for duty. I'm thinking for the month of November, I would just explicitly do endless tower runs. I think. Not sure. Run dungeons with viewers. Okay, the problem is, some of you guys, some of you, Milky, some of you, Zeres, some of you, who else can I call out? In a nice manner. You guys can obliterate dungeons as it is. There would have to be pre-established conditions for these dungeons to be run, because for all I know, everybody can one-shot the entirety of everything. Your character level cap, yeah. Oh, level 94, look at that. Yeah, I just don't want to have myself in a situation where we invite people and then just obliterate everything. Not because it's not cool. It's okay. People have the strength, they have the power and everything. I'm just, worried that they might just obliterate everything and there's like nothing left for anyone else to kill. It's like, oh, well, I guess I guess they're strong, I guess, you know. No, no, I don't want to obliterate things. I'm okay not destroying everything in one shot. That's why I have my Dragon Burst Green Knight army, to just, you know, let loose and destroy everything. Wow, 187 attack speed. In about 12 minutes, I was able to complete the Ruin bounty board. Workshops, events. All right, I'll read in a bit. Well, for all these years, all these years, bro, they just came out a month ago. Let's see, because it wouldn't be other boosted characters when you have the Paradise revamp. They showcase how different characters are able to follow your booster method. Okay, hold on a second. Now I gotta read this because now it's saying my booster method. Let's see. Workshop events don't obliterate everything because it would be other booster characters going with you after the Paradise revamp. Booster characters going with me after the Paradise revamp. It would be more of a showcase how different characters are able or unable to follow your booster method or keep up with you. That's because a probable thought with many others players lacking confidence that they cannot keep up with you. Okay. Especially when you say I was able to complete bounty board in 5 minutes, 12 minutes, whatever minutes. Others feel intimidated. They see 25 for their personal best. Okay, so if we're gonna be talking about people feeling intimidated, I think the notion of feeling intimidated because somebody cleared contents faster than someone else is not a thing that I can personally address or can personally work with. Because for the most part, I always emphasize that not all classes are built equal and some classes are better at certain things than others. Additionally, the idea of keeping up, you know, it's not a competition. It's not a sport. This is not an esport. We're just kind of just leveling. And if that's a thing in terms of feeling confidence, it's just a game. It's not a thing that people have to feel confident or not confident about, which is why exactly I explain every single process, every single step of everything I do, so people don't feel intimidated by, oh, how's he doing this, how's he doing that. That just takes years of experience. Like, yeah, and you're being told the experience right away and how to do these things. But workshops, events don't obliterate everything, because it would be other. That's first sentence I don't understand. Other booster characters going with me after the Paradise revamp. If there's a Paradise revamp, it's just an entirely whole different thing. It's entirely the same thing all over again, basically, because it would just be those weapons instead of using the booster stuff. How follow the booster method. The booster method is not exactly a quote-unquote method, because even if you have the booster equipment or not, the major difference is, for some, the 20 hits, which is just a stat readjustment, which you always be looking at your stats before you go fight a monster. You always analyze the hit required, the flee required, and you do a test and see how fast your character can finish the fight and survive. So, for example, champion without the booster stuff would just have to add a little bit more dexterity early on, and would have to use a higher level raging thrust to finish off the monsters. So bowling bash knight is just bowling bash knight, no words necessary. It's just bowling bash. Warlock, any magic class, it would still be the same struggle. A little bit more magical attack, but they will still just have to cast twice. Remember, we've been used, that's not how they play. I see a lot of I'll do that later comments for new players. Elaborate. I guess the one thing you can cover, well, I don't say for job for years. I mean, what do you not cover in your videos? I haven't covered fourth classes. You just need to spend time on Eden quest on non-booster. Yeah, it's just the Eden group equipment quest. It's really not that much. If you had the Paradise equipment, you would literally be leveling at the same locations. In fact, I would have a written guide for the second part, and just a video demonstration of where the classes level up with the booster equipment, because for all I know, the Paradise equipment may be stronger than the booster stuff. So this kind of just covers it all in a way. I don't cover a variety of where you can go level, but I show where you can go level straightforward, because that's just the best for your class in a sense. Except the Gunslinger stream, that was bad. I will read it later. I will look at Master Day later. I will look at the bounty later. Yeah, and they never get around to it. So you see, that is not a thing that is on me. I know, I just had to bring it up as a joke. If I do my part and I explain everything as it is not on me to try and get them, hey, you gotta do this now, you gotta do this now. I can encourage people, and if they don't get around to it, then that's each individual. The information I provide here, we all agree, is very straightforward. It's very concise. It gets to the point. There's no excuses to not being able to level up a character. If someone doesn't get around to it, doesn't want to see it, ignores it, or doesn't get around to it, once again, get around to it twice, because, you know, this seems to be the most important part of it all, then nothing I can do about it. That's just how people choose to play their game, and that's perfectly fine. Pasado Incógnito, ¿cómo estás? Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo está usted? And if that's not how they play, then that's not how they play, and that's perfectly fine. It's just not a thing I can change, not a thing I can do. But I try to do my part in making sure people understand how the game is played and how to go about it without feeling frustrated that they have to swipe. And even then, people still swipe. So, you know, it's up to each and every individual to decide how they want to play the game. I do my part to address the issues outside of iRO that, well, the whole pay to win, you have to swipe to play the character kind of thing. I address that part. I try to solve that problem. But if people still choose that their time is more valuable, because time is very valuable resource we're not going to get back, which is why I always emphasize to hit the follow button and, you know, not the subscription part, join the Discord channel. It's not YouTube. So yeah, just join the Discord channel, hit the follow button, because time is of the essence and we got to keep going forward. But yeah, not a whole lot I can change on that end. So it's difficult. I understand what you're getting at. I think I understand what you're getting at, but it's not up to me to have people read it. If they want to read it, they can read it. If they don't want to read it, that's perfectly fine. I've seen some questions get asked after I post the answer to it or the explanation to it, and it's fine. It's like, all right, then that's fine, I guess. That's how it's gonna go. Then what can I do about it? And that's it. I just move on. But the only thing I can't move on from is that gunslinger stream. My God. I was thinking that a pack of people in a workshop, pack of players who walk by the bounty board and they follow and do it. Solo, they won't do it, but with a pack, they get that peer push to go along with it. Well, I mean, I've been vocal about, hey, go pick up this bounty board, hey, go do this, or hey, we're gonna go do this. I say it on stream, and some people still miss it. Oh, this is loud. And it's funny they miss it. Z in the house, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Not everyone is always going to get it. Some people are still going to miss it regardless. So, unfortunately. All right, let's mute them. That would be the worst sound pack ever. No, it's not faster. So sorry about the noises. I'm picking up the bounty boards. I'm doing the eating group. Okay, so when you're leveling up from 99 to 9970, you need a lot of job levels. So I'm picking up these quests here. iRO Wiki eating group leveling quest. You get a lot of job exp, but there's also bounty boards. I'm stacking bounty boards. To then turn them in with a battle manual afterwards, just to get a extra exp from all that stuff that I'm doing, just to show people there's other places they can go to. They don't have to stay in the one place. So yeah. Let's see. So back to the other thing. You make your own content. You can modify sprite. You can modify sound. Yeah, I don't think so. I wonder what my character face looks like in orc Surumas. I think it just changed the head entirely. So you just get an orc head. Or pick monsters with high job exp. Ruins have. Yeah, but then I have to keep doing the quest again and again. But killing 30 monsters here is just a lot of exp for the turn-in, for the job exp turn-in. So. Because you do get the free battle manuals when you do the Eden group, when you sign up for the Eden group through the Creature Academy, so might as well do that. And also for a bit of a change of pace, because we've been at Dark Priest the entire time, so might as well just you can switch place if you want. We're just gonna see if we can actually manage to do better with this or just stay there. Because I also have another thing that has come up in the past is people tell me, Bear, I don't want to be at Saromas. I don't want to be a Dark Priest for the entire time. I got bored of it. Can I go somewhere else? So even when you provide people with the ultimate choice, the ultimate location of what they can do with their character, people still get bored and they want to go somewhere else. Example, it's not on anyone. It's just the nature of the game. I think people ask where else you can go after level 230, and there's only like 2 maps you can go to for, 230 to 250. So it becomes, you just got to grind it out. Actually, yeah, Dark Priest you can kill in one shot with the combos, just like everything else. But just keep in mind that the Dark Priest has more base EXP, more job, I think more job EXP maybe. But the bounty board is really good. I'm only doing this to turn in with a battle manual buff because that's an option you can do. But ultimately you can stay at the same location. Oh, I can do my combo here. But yeah, so. There's so many tiny details within the game itself, but even then it's just not going to cut it. People are still going to choose to not do certain things, or skip out on particular things, and can't do anything about that. I just let it be. I just show how it's done, and if people can't take it, it's fine. Oh, are they? Oh, I don't have the throw spirit sphere. Oh yeah, and they don't draw aggro, right? That's very true. Very true. I saved myself the SP on this one, actually. And they're not cast detectors either, so good call on that one. I'm just a huge fan of the combos. But yeah, if you are watching the VOD, you can always reset and do the spirit sphere. If you think you can beat the cast time with punching, then by all means go ahead and try doing that. But I personally like punching a lot better. I think I'm faster than those spirit spheres. I probably am not, but I'm just gonna pretend I am because I'm trying to be the ultra Chad. And yeah. But anyways, use those spirit sphere you want. That's actually a good choice. I just like combo for the aspect of not having to get my cast interrupted. in a way just like that. Yeah, it takes about like 12 hours. No, I don't know how much equipment you have, what you've been doing, but man, I just stayed at the Dark Priest from 86 to 90, 92 or something. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stack all the other quests because I will need them eventually. So might as well. Whoa, high speed cart ram. I haven't seen that in a while. I think the center has a lot of ooh, I can do my combo here. I think dice anyways. There would have gone from 90 to 82 though. Oh yeah, the those quests that you pick up. Oh, look at these Cerumas here. Yeah, I'll tell you right now. Wait. Do you know about the Eden Group leveling quest 71 to 85? Where you kill 10 raids, 10 evil druids? Oh my god, bro. Hold on a second. Just hold on a second. Just wait for me. I got from 71 to 85 in about an hour, or 86, just from doing these quests. I guarantee you 10 evil druids, 10 raids, and you get a whole ton of EXP. You can repeat the quest. There's no cooldown. You just gotta talk to the board in the Eden group. You have to select all and do it over. So once you do the quest, you turn it in. Actually, if you check the VOD from yesterday, I did this in the I did this on stream today as well. Yeah. If you memo the map for a race and Evil Druids, it's so much faster, in my personal opinion. And you can one-shot combo the Evil Druids and Wraiths. Unless you're doing Spirit Monk, then that's a whole different story, and I understand why you're doing that. Yeah, you can use the Warp Portal memo. Yeah, and you can just go back between the Saint Abbey and Geffen and just turn in those quests. You're gonna be getting a whole ton of EXP just from that. It's ridiculously easy. $71 to $85 in about an hour. I'll tell you that much. That's how good it is. Yeah. Look how fast Combo Monk is killing. Boom, there. Yeah, well, most of my leveling revolves around not relying on Gramps parties because, you know, sometimes the monsters of the week are not good for you and maybe they're not good for other people, so there's no parties going on, and that makes things a bit more difficult, right? So this is a guaranteed method that you can actually level without having to say, oh god, I don't have any parties for Gramps. Well, I guess I'm not gonna level my character. Trust me, I understand how much people like Gramps parties, but I'm not a fan. Because it makes people rely on just Gramps, and it's just like, you know. No. So the way the streams are working right now, if you don't know, I'm covering how to level up the majority of the classes so far. So my thing is, booster event is still ongoing. New people are joining, returning players are coming up, people from other places who are not new to who do not know renewal, but they play Ragnarok Online before, you know what I'm saying. They're coming back and they're playing, so I want to have something that's going to help people get into the groove of things. So just, hey, go here, you do the booster events, just grab the booster gear, go here, and you're done. Which is essentially, you didn't use the booster event? Oh my god, bro. Free unlimited resets. Ah, that wouldn't work. Okay, what if you make another character then? What if you make another account? Bro, free unlimited resets. Unlimited. Transfer your storage, bro. All right, then. That's see. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. Was in the house. It's perfectly fine. But I'm saying, see, you get unlimited. They're free resets. You can reset as many times as you want on the character. Booster characters get free unlimited resets. We have people who made booster characters in 2021, and to this day, they still have free resets on their character. Good players don't need resets. Yeah, well, I don't know about that, Milky. I need them. My Dragon Burst Green Knights need them. and they got fully geared out stuff, you know, fully geared out characters. So maybe I'm not a good player after all. Maybe I lied to you. And for that, Milky, I'm sorry. Well, there you go, Tama. I told you, no matter what I do, no matter what I say, there will be people who may choose not to take a particular option, and they'll have their reasons for it, and that's perfect. And like I said earlier, nothing on anyone. I'm just saying that people have their reasons for not doing certain things. Transferring your entire storage, that could be troublesome. But it's up to people to choose what they want to do. Oh yeah, that's that too. The 70% magical defense spears and defense spears. Oh, that is so good. That is really good. The encouragements, by the way, is in the house. The encouragement to do this is because of those things. The free resets and the, I mean, for me, it's the free resets and the penetration gear, the shadow temporal set thing that gives you 70% defense spears and magical defense spears on targets. Magic classes and physical classes both benefit from this. I'm willing to go back to level 1 if I can get a character in my old account. Okay, what if I told you that you need no equipment whatsoever to level up your booster character? Or what are you trying to transfer, by the way, if you don't mind me? May I ask? You can say no, and I'll respect that. But what are you trying to transfer? All right, so we finished Aroma. How fast do you think I can kill Staples? Let's find out. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Well, how about this? I mean, what if you write down your account information and you have it written in a safe place, and you have access to that information? I'm gonna tell you right now, I make characters often. And I forget the accounts. I just left whatever I get in that account, I just leave it behind. Maybe that's just me. Because it's just, for me, it's just entertainment. For me, you know, maybe something else, and that's perfectly fine. All right, let's go back. Let's go to Stapos. Stapos are waiting for us. They're ready and they're hungry and they're ready to turn to dust. All right, so let's go over to the next location, which will be Veins or Vines, whatever you want to call it. Teleport service, Vines. So we got the 3 turtles. Seroma, Stopover, wins gonna be Stopper's gonna be done right now. Board, Stopple. I guess there is a no, there's no narrate bounty board. Yeah, there's no other bounty board besides that. I guess we're gonna go back to our other place after this. Not bad. No, I'm right now we only have the server EXP rates. Server EXP rates is 275%, which translates to 2.75 X rates. We do have, well, there's one item though, but I think it's minimum right now. This thing increases your experience by 101, but reduces by every base level. So it's what, 101 minus 94. So I get 7% more EXP, but it's really not that. It's really not that much. 7% is just, you know, it's a lot better early on, though. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, right now, yeah, so it's leveling out. Rata Hamburguesa, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido. I'm just going around punching things, killing things. Oh yeah, we're at the club. So that's a very good question. Go to iRO Wiki Discord. People in the iRO Wiki Discord have this stuff figured out. They know. Oh, Silky Camel. How are you, baby? Are you okay? Still over here? Still stuck in the desert? Poor thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go destroy rock. See ya. I'm gonna go punch rocks. I'll become stronger than ever before. Bear 2. Yeah, you eat a lot of green herbs and milk, and it poops out. It poops potatoes, and you eat the potatoes. Believe it or not, very tasty too. And yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Course Cafe, this is just straightforward, just leveling. Yeah, you get the steam ring, but I mean, still, it's really, everybody can get the steam ring. You make a booster character, you get the steam ring box, you get a steam ring to level up your character with. Boom, easy. Oh man, very fast, very forward. Just triple attack, quadruple raging blow, and raging thrust. After every 5 kills, guess what you do? But if you use 5 raging thrust, just redo your spheres. You need SP? Well, guess what? Don't worry, there's plants. I think you only, I think they check, once you claim the booster for the event, you cannot get another one for that year, Check it out, peak content, Drosera SP fountain. Who needs the eating group NPCs? Drosera's all you need. Good. Very glad you came. Very glad you showed up. Now, there's a lot of things that I know about the game that I do within the game that you can learn from. A lot of people learn a lot new things. I'm not even kidding. I say that because a lot of people tell me, wow, I did not know that. They learned something new. For me, it's not just the community. I also want to make sure people understand the game and they can have fun playing the game because, you know, It's a game. We're here to have fun, not be frustrated and be lost and not know what the hell is going on. So somebody can somebody explain the booster bypass, because I actually never did it. I just make a whole bunch of new accounts, and that's all I really do, honestly. Is there an item I can use to buy stuff from other people without going to the seller? There's a shopping board. Yeah. But the thing is, some people make a booster account for the year 2022, and then they can make one for year 2023. Does that make sense? You know, that question is best asked in iRO Wiki Discord, because they're the ones that know this kind of stuff. I don't know anything pertaining that. Well, do we use sell or buy? Sell shop, because you're looking for a sell shop. You're looking for a shop that is selling items. When you're doing buy, you're looking for a buy shop that is buying items. Oh, Z, you went to the iRO Wiki Discord and you found it, right? Good. Very nice. Good job. So I'm gonna teach you guys a neat little trick that I personally like. You might overdo the EXP, but who cares? The problem with this is that, how do I say it? Sometimes if you don't bank up on enough EXP, you just become level 99. But if you have a lot of EXP, then you kind of just skip level 99 and go to level 100, which is pretty nice because you bank up on EXP. Do you even play in your main accounts? My main accounts, okay, how do I say this? My quote-unquote main account is 15 Dragon Breath Rune Knights in one single account. That's what my main account is. Do I play it? I've been leveling the Rune Knights every so often whenever I have time. But my thing right now is not just mainly the game. I don't just play the game. What I like to do is entertainment with the game. So, you know, for the most part, I can play the majority of the classes, but there is more value for me to show people how to level up. There's more value in showing people how to do certain things, how to approach the game in a certain manner, talk about events, leveling characters in a particular manner. Like if you want to do a free-to-play to MVP series where you level up a character starting from 0 and you gear it up and you level it up and you start farming MVP cards, I can do something like that. For example, I did this. You aren't tryhard gamer. Well, I have 15 Dragon Breath Rune Knights with fully geared equipment, so I don't think it's tryhard. I think it's just well prepared for what I'm trying to do. So, I mean, I leveled up a character from nothing and I got an MVP card. People watch this series. People watch me level up this character every weekend. Yes, so I try to do different things. So I leveled up the majority of the class I've leveled up before in the past. I'm doing it again for the sake of having the booster related content, because the booster event has been going on for a while. It hasn't gone away, and I really strongly believe the booster event is just really good for the freebies that you get on there. And I just want people to know that they can level up a character without having to spend money or do a bunch of other things. The booster event facilitates that, but you can also do it without the booster event. But the booster event just has more perks and benefits than doing it without the booster event. Does that make sense? So I've kind of done all of it in a way. I leveled up a mechanic to level 200 with brand new mechanic, of course, booster mechanic, because why wouldn't I do booster? And after level 150, it's really the same thing. You tend to have the same equipment after level 150, regardless of whether you start as a booster or not. So I started a character with nothing. I built it up to have cash up equipment. I leveled up a super novice. I made my own Zenny and I bought cash up equipment with that Zenny. I leveled up a magic ninja with only magical defense spears equipment. I leveled up a royal guard to 175 at the time. That was a hot max level with no cash gear. A dragon burst rune to 175 with no cash gear. A star emperor with no cash gear to 175. I leveled up the mechanic to 200 and I acquired my own cash gear and I showed every single step of the way on stream. I leveled up a geneticist from nothing and I leveled it up to be geared to drop an MVP card, which I did. What else can I do besides novice to 99? Please don't start with that, not right now. So I have 15 dragon breath rune knights in one account. They're fully geared and I can run endless tower content. Not endlessly. I can run it without getting exhausted. I leveled up a soul linker. You know how long it took me? About 13 hours streaming time, 12 hours leveling. So if I was to sit on my butt and try to do endless towers, I can do that. 15 characters, no problem. 45 runs, no problem. The only thing is that the booster event is on right now and I want to make sure people can get that information. So I like to provide value. I like to find an answer to people's problems when it comes to the game, because for the most part everything has been solved, everything has already been figured out. The problem is that not everybody can know everything. Not everything is just thrown out there for everyone to see. Some stuff is easy to find, some stuff is not easy to find. Some questions are easy to ask, some questions are not easy to ask, and that's exactly what I do. So through streaming I try to provide entertainment and information. And there is a very nice community within the iRO community that I like to talk to who happen to be here, who are here. So yeah, I mean, I can communicate with most of them except Zeris. It's hard to communicate with him. I don't think I understand the language he speaks, but yeah, no. We have an ongoing joke. So, but yeah, no. In all seriousness, so you know. Because when it comes to streaming, it's engagement, it's entertainment, it's offering something that people want to watch, something people want to see, something that they'll be entertained with, somewhere where they feel like they're having fun, a place to hang out and talk with the community. That's really what it is for me, at least from what I gathered, from what I understand what's going on with streaming in general. Yes. So that's why I do that type of content, to provide different perspectives on the game. It's not just one dimensional, one thing here, one thing that, well, kind of is one dimensional in a way, but provide options for people, solutions, and fun. So that's what it's about. No, you don't. I don't do that kind of stuff. Deal with it. My finger has been hurting me for the entirety of the past 2 weeks, but you hear me complaining. Oh, I like Dragon Breath build a lot more. No, Corwin, I'm not your dad. Yeah, I'm not. That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Deal with it. I burned myself the other day as well on the stove, and you know what I did? Nothing. I just kept quiet and kept going. It's not the end of the world. It'll be fine. I like Dragon Breath build because a couple of reasons. One, I like my dragon. Very important part of the whole process. I like my dragon. Why? Because movement speed. Guillotine Cross can obliterate everything one shot. But what's the point of Guillotine Cross if I have to walk so slow? What's the point if I have to spam backslide to just even move around? What if there's a whole lot of monsters that I can't reach? What am I supposed to do? Does the Dragon Breath need many item reagents? If you want to change your elements for the Dragon Breath itself, you will want to get the... What is that thing called? The runes. You might need some runes to change the element to Holy or Shadow. Depending on which element you want, depends on the rune itself. You might need syrups if you don't have SP recovery items, because you might be spamming a lot of Dragon Breath. You might want some syrups. But then it's also very equipment intensive. You know, there's people that spam Ignition Break with 0 cooldown because they have the equipment for it. I have a Dragon Breath army, and they all spam Dragon Breath endlessly because I have a Dracula card. Some people say you don't need Dracula card. I just happen to have it because it dropped one time we're doing Bloody Branches on stream, so that was fine. So that's why I have the Dragon Breath Green Knight army, because I can just spam and not have to worry about SP ever. So, but without that, oh, I know what you're talking about. No, we don't have it. Twin Head Mayo, something like that. We don't have it yet. I use Fafnir Scale and the Fafnir Helm and the Fafnir Breath, so... I think they still walk faster. I think assassins still walk faster. I do not know anything about that. I'm okay, just leveling. All right, so we completed the bounty board for Staple. A good amount of boards done. We gotta get the Evil Druid done. We'll go back to last time real quick. We're gonna do those Eden Group leveling quests. There's no bounty boards for Ribio and Injustice, so we're gonna just do the kill count. We need the potions. That's right, Awakening potions. Do you ever try playing Royal Guard? I don't try playing Royal Guard. I just play Geneticist because everything else is low. There we go. I mean, I have Moonlight Flower on my Rune Knight, so I can run fast with the with the dragon. So I don't try playing Royal Guard. I'm not a fan of it. I really just like Geneticist, Rune Knight, and I like Monk, but I don't play it. I just like playing up the champion. That's my thing. So there's two ways to use snap. You either have Fury on and you just snap around, or you use a sphere and you snap with the sphere. If you're in Fury, you can spam snap. It even says right there, man. Like in Fury status, a spirit sphere is not consumed. Instantly teleports to the territorial location, 14 SP and a sphere. Oh, there we go. Wait a second. Where's my Ribio? Oh, I guess I have to pick up the Ribio itself. Great. Now I gotta go back to the eating group because I'm missing the Ribio. Or I read aspect. I have been missed, but there I can't rest. Oh, yeah, you know, I'm gonna make it worse because right now 5 new scales like 80 million zenny or something. I think Dragon Breath build is really one of the better builds of all times. Oh, wait, I can still pick it. Oh, what? I thought. Oh, inactive. There we go. That's embarrassing. If people are paying 2 million zenny for it, people are still selling it for 2 billion zenny. So 2 billion, 2 billion. All right, so let's see. Oh, that one. That was pretty cool. Let me see. How do you fight a tornado? Or when you just posted on Bearcord, right? You were looking for that large cart thing. Tending to bear cord. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I need to tend to bear cord. Give me 1 second real quick. No, I think refining just got a lot more difficult because you don't get the plus 10 to plus 11 for free anymore. That's gone. Those days are gone. Well, only the plus 10 to plus 11. That thing is not a free anymore. No. So okay, so let me explain myself, because now I have to go through the whole explanation of refining. So to refine to plus 7, you only need a safe certificate, which is really easy to get. If you want to refine an armor to plus 7, easy. If you want to refine a weapon to plus 7, easy. Just get a safe to 7 weapon certificate. So you can trade in plus 7, plus 8, plus 9 equipment to this thing called Eat Gear Mimic, and it'll give you a safe certificate. Now, weapons you can refine with a Master Smith, get to plus 7, plus 8, or plus 9. Trade it in for a ticket. Armors, you can also trade in the, for example, Noblesse equipment from episode 16.1. You get plus 9 equipment here from a free refined ticket, but it is only for the Noblesse gear, nothing else, just Noblesse. So you make plus 9 Noblesse and you feed it to the Eat Gear Mimic and get save to 7 armor certificates or something. Ta-da! That's how you get save to 7 armor certificates. So making plus 7 armors of any kind is not very difficult. It's very easy, straightforward. So refining after that, still the same methods. You're still going to be using your enriched aluniums. You're going to be there's this other method using the HD aluniums, but it's just more complicated. If anybody wants to explain it, long story short, you try to refine to plus 8. If it goes down, you use the safe to 7 certificates. So you go back to plus 7. You refine with HD. It goes to plus 8. You get plus 8. If it drops down, use the safe to 7 certificate. Better to get Xenium by, I mean, to some extent, yes. Unless you swipe, you want to swipe and get plus 12, plus 13, then yeah, that's a whole nother story. Wait, increased chance? What do you mean? Is there an event going on right now or what? What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can use BSB to do +9 to +10. By the way, Summer, when you pop these quests after third job, before third job, I popped them before because my goal is to just to get to level 100. I really don't want to deal with anything else other than to get to 100. You can turn this in after you get to third job, but I just try to get to job 60 because the EXP table, sorry, job 70 because the EXP table changes. And I'd rather just get the job 70 portion of the leveling done. Job 70 is the one that usually takes the longest. You usually get to 99 before you get to 70. So I'd rather just get the job levels done. Because you can always just wait 3 hours, come back, and then do this quest again with your third class if you like, or you can just go straight into leveling. At the level 100, you're going, yeah. So what I do right now is I just show people how to level up the characters because a lot of people come back and they have no idea how to level up a character. And it's very normal because, you know, people are just out of the game, you know, what's happened with the game, what's changed, what's new, all that stuff. So, and there's people who want to try renewal for the first time, but they don't know where to go. And a lot of people who play pure renewal, it's nothing on you guys that play pure renewal. I'm just saying, you guys try to do things and ignore the EXP penalty mechanics because now there's an EXP penalty if you're playing renewal for the first time. You're penalized for fighting monsters that are 16 levels and higher than you. So a lot of people don't know that. They don't know those basic rules. They just get right into it. They think it's just like the old Ragnarok, and you know, they struggle to level up because it's not the same. And you know, we have some issues coming up because of that. and I'm trying to solve that particular problem with people that come into the game not sure what to do, where to go. And I try to facilitate the leveling process by just telling you, hey, just go here, go here, go here, use the skills, and this is how you can level up the character in the easiest form possible without having to spend money. Because one of the things that you always hear about when it comes to iRO is people saying it's pay to win. You gotta pay to level up, you gotta pay to build up your character. And in the early parts of the leveling process, you really don't need anything. It's really just a matter of, oh, hey, I'm just gonna a lot of people just try to level up the same way they normally did, and it just doesn't pan out. Or they try to do a different build because they like that particular build. And I'm not against people leveling with a particular build that they may like over whatever I recommend. My issue that I have is that people try to level up a particular build that does not benefit them because they are at disadvantage in terms of the lack of stats that that equipment may require. An example that I like to say is if you're trying to do I'm sorry guys, hold on a second. Like for example, Battle Stage is perfectly fine, but it does much better with a Soul Link. It does much better with more fleet equipment, more attack speed to proc faster, and maybe in some cases a little bit more magical attack, right? I don't doubt you can level up the character like that, but I would prefer to level up a Sage that doesn't get hit by monsters, keeps its distance, and in case something happens, just flying away, which is perfectly fine if you're flying away, as long as you don't die. That's what matters. But when you're melee, you're up close to the enemy, and you know anything can happen, right? You're not gonna fly wing the first time you get hit on the stage. I'm trying to auto bolt, right? So needing the Soul Link to do more damage, be more efficient, if you will, lacking sufficient fleet to not get hit by the monster should they actually hit you, and also being fragile, you know, it's not my recommendation to do for Sage. So what I would probably do is, you know, caster, keep my distance, fight slow moving monsters, and use use Firewall. You could probably use Safety Wall for the battle stage, but I mean, that is just one way to go about it. Now, another example is Grand Cross Crusader. Grand Cross is a strong skill. However, it takes away 20% of your HP when you cast it. You take some additional damage with that, and it could be a bit troublesome because you're also at the same time being hit by multiple monsters. So if you're mobbing and you're getting hit by monsters and the skill makes you lose 20% of your HP, it's not ideal. So what do I recommend instead? I recommend Holy Cross Crusader, because Holy Cross with a two-handed spear does double the damage and pretty much kills raids, evil druids in one shot, and you can kill dark priests in 2 shots, and your agility will give you sufficient attack speed to cast fast enough and dodge some of the monsters' hits and kill dark priests very, very fast and get EXP faster. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that one. That one's gonna be that one's a bit much. All right, so we completed Rivio and we completed Injustice. Let's go back to Dark Priest. Kinda, but I mean, anyways. So yeah, so I recommend Holy Cross over Grand Cross. I recommend Caster instead of that. Knight, Bowling Bash Knight versus Brandish Spear. You can go with whichever option you want. I just recommend Bowling Bash because I had better experience with it, and it's a melee skill. And if you have an Earthy Leader card, you can recover your HP, your SP with the skill. And Brandish Spear would not be able to do that. So that's why I just show people how to level up to 100 and leave it at that, and then just make another character, because there's different characters that can level up in different ways, and most of the characters can level up in the same map with ease. So that's kind of why I'm doing this, how I'm doing it. I feel like I'm home again. The funny thing about equipment refine is that the only thing, well, only weapons actually, the only time you have to worry about refining is really just your weapon. Your armors, you can just use the grace equipment for a very long time and you'll be perfectly fine. If you're refining cash up equipment, then yeah, good luck with that. So anyways, I think tomorrow I'm going to start with Assassin. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. Ooh. Pretty packed, but this is a pretty good starting spot. Oh, crap. No. Don't. Please go find the MVP. Don't tell me you're going to go destroy those mobs over there. Not Oboro. Nope, not Oboro. I changed the schedule a little bit. Those things take me like 12 hours sitting down. And I rather, if I'm going to do it in one sitting, I'd rather do it on another day. I'm not in the mood for doing 12-hour sittings because those things are going to take a good while. So I know they take a long time, so I'm going to do it differently. Keep in mind, I do it all in one sitting to not have to do 2 different sets of videos for just 90 to 99, because then the second video is gonna be all the same thing. So might as well just have the whole thing in one go rather than splitting things up here and there. At least me personally, so I don't have to spend 2 days for the same character. If I'm gonna spend 1 day for one character, I think I would much rather do it when I'm feeling more up to, not feeling more up to it, but having more time available. I thought maybe Monday, but even then I'm not sure. Because I have to sit for 12 hours to level up a magic class, like overall. Well, not overall, but you know, ninja. And ninja is, I think Corwin leveled up a ninja at last time, right? Corwin, how long did it take you? I think the booster website shows you what the boxes have, by the way. When you go to the booster website, I think, yeah, if you look at the booster package part of the site, yeah, it tells you. I remember when Leviathan armor came out, it was the coolest thing ever. Back in my day, we used to take a lot of damage from water ball. But anyways, yeah. So, you know, we would be leveling overall all the way to 99. I don't know. Were you Corwin, were you able to one-shot with the booster ninja or not? Because man, it's just a lot of work to do that. Magic classes is just a lot of work. Dark Priest and Red, you can one shot real fast. Oh. Is magic the only way with ninja? No, you can do physical, but it's going to be the same problem. You're going to be spending a whole lot of time fighting the same monsters. And so at about level 97, wait, why level 97? What happened? Was there something in particular about the class that made you not one shot? With buffs, you say? Oh, I see. You can do physical. I heard it's because I have to conduct testing instead beforehand because I don't want to have a redo of the ninja, because I heard from someone on Bear Court that in iRO they level up using the water skill. And I think it's probably because of the Mech Marines. However, bounty boards are very efficient. I have to go ask about, what the deal was with the whole, iRO and the water skill, because I can't ignore that, because I looked at the leveling chart, like a leveling guide they have in iRO, and it's very similar to the stuff that we've been doing on stream. Almost. And I never seen that thing before, and I'm like, okay, this is just very awfully similar. Yeah, no, I know, but they said that they level up with just the water skill. I can finally test the skill. That's kind of cool. You can do the full combo. Yeah, I can imagine. There's nothing wrong with ninja. It's just how tedious leveling can be sometimes. Yeah, you would make a male ninja into Kagero. Are the skills still separated? Do they still have different skills? Where the Oboro has that one crescent sight thing. Hour, huh? Here we go. Zara's gonna be like, you're still not champion yet? I mean, you're still not Sura yet? We took a little detour that I'm contemplating trying now at 96. But I don't know if I should just try it now, because we do have a bunch of Eden group leveling quests, but we have Ruin Saroma, Stapple, and the three turtles from the not illusion, from the turtle dungeon. Oh, they blessed me. We have six regular bounty boards that we can turn in. On top of these other ones that we're doing right now. So I'm not sure how to process this particular thing. We're gonna try 96. We could try 96, but I feel 3 bounty boards is probably gonna be a level. 3 bounty boards will be another 96, 97. We will still, I think we will still probably be off. Maybe at level 96, I should try doing this training thing. I don't know. It's very, very doubtful, very questionable. Not Inquisitor yet. Wow. I think at level 96, I'll turn all the stuff in one go and see how it goes. But because I also want to make sure I get enough EXP to be level 100, which I probably think will be the case. If anything, I have 5 Eden merit badges from when I leveled, so I could probably just get another battle manual from that, and that would be fine. I think you also get a battle manual when you turn job 70 as well, so it might be worth trying it out, honestly. But once you get to base 60, I think, I mean 96 is probably better. But even if you do it before 96, you can probably still make it. I don't know, just questionable. I mean, it would make for a good test if I turn in all the these here. A 95 is 95 with 275% EXP enough. But then if somebody tries it and it's outside of the 295%, I mean 275% season, then they're probably not gonna make it. Not sure. It's depending on your EXP rates and how much, what level you are and your boards, then yeah, you could probably just turn in to become level 100. We'll figure it out. The secret Zera's leveling guide. Yeah, you can do that with, yeah, low grade. Yeah, I mean, you probably could. This is not accounting for what kind of gear you have or which character you're playing. This is literally if you got Cat Avant Blood and Magnum Break Clip or something like that, I bet. As long as you got the Cat Avant Blood, the Deviling Ren, the World Championship or Ragnarok World Championship knife, Magnum Break Spam, Dark Lord card, carded shoes, and how many you get Joshua berries? 50? I'm sorry, 50,000 or? Oh my god. The Telenux card. Tell me more. Pretty flashy. A lot of combos. Ooh, Barrow set. That's pretty nice. It has the word bear in it. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get to 99 when you have a lot of equipment, but and the funny thing is all of those maps mentioned are super high density, super high mob density maps, so it makes sense to use all of those things. Wow, plus 12. In other words, you can swipe at level 1 and be just like Xeris. I don't know. I can't imagine myself. Well, yeah, I could imagine myself doing that actually. Never mind. Man, I need to get more potions at this point. All right, back to town we go. All right. Question is, how confident do I feel about this particular turn in for the bounty boards? I think I should just try it and give it a shot, see how it goes. Worst case, I don't get nine. I stay at 99. But we have 6 bounty boards, 9 bounty boards total. It shouldn't be a problem, right? Remember, this is only because we have 275% EXP and we did a whole bunch of other bounty boards. I'm expecting a decent outcome from this, but I can't be too sure. All right. What are we doing? Oh, yeah. We're going to go back to last time. That's right. I have a port. I don't know why I'm well, I don't have blue gemstones, so now we got to go back again. Wait, to one shot what? Are you talking about the... Are you talking about the Zera setup, or are you talking about just in general? Well, you're not gonna basic 1 to 99 leveling. You're not gonna one shot with the with just any weapon. I mean, unless you're talking about monk leveling, you're gonna do a combo and kill stuff with the raging quadruple and raging thrust with the eating group knuckle. Unless you get a crimson knuckle refined to +7, that might actually be doing a lot more damage. Yes. All right, so I was thinking about Assassin Cross and Assassin. Just trying to see where I'm going to be standing with this. So, you guys think Assassin can get to 99 before, the 5-hour mark? Okay, I mean, someone besides Ceres. Just joking, dude. No, but where would I level up? Assassin, regular assassin. We're talking about regular assassin though. Just kidding. But regular assassin though. Harpies. No. As an assassin, regular assassin. If you tell me one shot Grimtooth, I'm just gonna like think about it on my own time after this. Venom Splasher. Okay, that makes sense. Then Sonic Blow. What do you mean then Sonic Blow? Sonic Blow, the Dark Priest? I feel that's kind of hefty on the SP part though. You know what? Yeah, that's true. That could actually be a thing. You don't think that Grimtooth might actually be worthwhile? Because Venom Splasher can be interrupted, and you're not gonna have a huge mob that you're gonna hit the Venom Splasher on. Mob will break away. Well, yeah, of course it's gonna break away, but at least it beats standing in front of a giant mob that's gonna, you know, destroy you. Now again, is this still comprehensive? The Venom Slasher part does make sense. How easy is it to replicate though? What if someone tells me, Bear, I can't do Venom Splasher, my cast keeps getting interrupted? Because I kill the monsters fast enough, and flee agility is my defensive stat as well, and fights usually end before then. If I put vitality and I have less, if I'm gonna get hit by the Dark Priest, if I get hit by Dark Priest, I'm gonna be getting hit with the Holy Crosses. If I get hit by 2 Holy Crosses, no problem. But if I get hit by 3, I will probably still die. If I want to mediate that, I could probably use an HP increase potion for the extra HP for survivability. But for the most part, I'm doing single target fighting. Only when I try 1 or 2 target fighting. If I fight more than 2, 3 targets, that's when it starts getting dangerous, where Vit is not going to save me, because then I'll get blinded and I'm not going to have attacks. Well, I'm going to be blinded. I'm not going to have any flee. I'm going to get hit anyways. If I have vitality, I'm not going to have the speed to pull out the combos fast and kill faster. Yeah, that's low TI though. That's low TI. Mob density is off the hook in that map. At least Harpies are a little bit more spread out. We are going to change the build though. You can change the build after the after you get to Sura. You can change the build. Absolutely, you don't have to stay like this. This is just a leveling build. Yeah, Sura needs the vitality, but since we're just leveling monk, it's combo monk, so we can just go ahead and punch everything. The Grimtooth is not as great for Juperos because the monster level for Venatus level is much higher than you think. It's level 113. So 113 minus 15 is level 98. Only at level 98 can you Grimtooth. Probably might be the thing to do if, but the other thing is You probably could get 367 hits. However, it seems a bit unlikely to pull it off with just basic gear. You're gonna have smaller mobs, and not to mention the monsters also have 15,000 HP. So popping out near a Dimic is pretty much a death sentence as it stands. So I don't doubt you could do it, but it's not as comprehensive to tell new people to go and do that. I would probably recommend it to someone who has played Assassin and be, hey, you know, you can do this, try doing that, you know, you might be able to pull it off. And I think Assassin Cross might be able to pull it off a bit easier because of the whole EDP thing. EDP affects Grimtooth, right? Or no? Gramslow TI, I used to use Grimtooth at Gramslow TI. It's really good strategy. I don't think Magma Dungeon might be possible. I have my doubts. Even for Venom Slash, you go Agi anyways, yeah. Yeah, I think Venom Slasher with Agi does make sense, yeah. I'm just a fan of Grim, not just a fan of Grimtooth. I think Grimtooth is pretty self-explanatory. You know, the other thing is you can also do the Grimtooth thing for the for this map as well. It's also very easy to just do that. So I'm gonna try to complete the Evil Druid bounty boards before I turn everything in with a battle manual and see how far that gets me. The closer we get to 96, the more confident I feel that this might kind of work. But then again, I'll probably still need the levels for level 100, and that's where the, not the issue, but you know, the whole, oh well, I gotta get some more levels after this thing comes in. So, but no matter how I turn it in, see, that's the thing, no matter how I turn it in, I'm still gonna need to grind the monsters. Whether I don't grind the monsters or I do, I still have to turn in the quest. I'm still gonna get a certain amount of EXP, and if I'm short, I still have to kill monsters, and if I make it, then I probably killed enough monsters as it was. So I guess probably it's better to be short on this one than to you know, go too deep in. At least the table at 100 changes, right? Is that where it changes? It changes at 100, right? Bounty board EXPs are affected by battle manuals. Yes, they are. They are. Yeah, I'm just thinking about assassin. No, no habla español, nomás dice sí, pues ya sabes. There we go. Probably Qatar. I think Qatar is probably the better way to go, attack speed wise and whatnot. I'll teleport away. All right, nobody gets the mob then now, I guess. I think C is like the most common response you can give. Even if the answer is no, you can just say C and people will believe it. Hey, how are you? C. Okay, that's cool. ¿Qué onda? Camarón que se duerme se lo lleva la corriente. Sí. Eso. Even no sé, like I don't know, it's also a good response. Like, oye chico, camarón que se duerme se lo lleva la corriente. And they say, no sé. Ah, bueno, pues está bien. Está bien que no sepa, pero sí. Whoa! I saw Scarlet try to do fireball on the wraiths and died. Ooh. That's rough. Oh my god, don't do that to me, Corwin. I'm not gonna say C to that. I don't know what it means. No. I don't know. No sé. Man, 7 hours in. I wonder if we should have not taken that side trip. Well, I guess once we finish the Evil Druid Graham's quest, we're gonna turn this in and see where we're at. Wow. Google Translate German. Well, I don't know either, Sarah's, but I think I'm convinced that we can do this. I think 95 with 60% makes me feel a bit more confident in trying to turn all of this stuff in. 361, 39 more Evo Druids before we find out if this was enough or if it was not enough. There you go. Oh my god. How many of these? All right. So I only used one battle manual. I have one left. Okay. My policy is one battle manual for the first class rebirth leveling after you level 13 or level 33. Because of the antics, depends on how many people are at the antics. And then my other one is like turn it in at the end of level 97 when you have bounty board stacked up, or 98 with board stacked up, just to get to level 100. Ooh. I'm gonna do a combo. Witness the combo. Yeah, boy. Destroyed. I got one battle manual left. We're gonna turn it in. We have all of these quests completed. We have Staple, we have Seroma, Ruin, Solidar, Perimeter, Freezer, bounty boards completed. We're gonna turn those in. $22 more to go. Oh man, what was the time for yesterday's stream? 7 hours and God knows how long, right? Huh. That's weird. Page refreshed. But yeah, use the battle manual when you change to rebirth, and then the second battle manual is to get the Eden group leveling quest and stack them up and turn them in for the job levels, and hopefully get past level 99 with all that stuff, because that's really important. So as long as the gunslinger yeah, I need a number though. Yesterday's was 7 hours and 40 minutes, including breaks and all that stuff. So we'll see. Whoops. We're 30 minutes away from making the time be as long as the other one. 89. We just need 11 more to go. Six more to go. All right, so I guess we're gonna turn in the base EXP ones first, I think. We're gonna get job 70 with the Eden group leveling quest. This is mainly just for like the base EXP portion. So you're gonna be getting a lot more base EXP from these quests. So what we want to do is try to get the base 99 first, because when we turn in the job EXP quest, we're banking on the base EXP, so that when we turn to third class, we kill a little pouring, we turn to level 100 with whatever surplus EXP we had that we banked up on, and that'll be great. Complete. All right. Oh yeah, no, I have 5 Eden merit badges already. Mini VIP is not gonna do anything for you. What is the service? Oh, ow. Wait, you turn in bounty board. Wait, what do you mean? Pseudo VIP? No, mini VIP does not give you the option to turn in your bounty for job levels. Only VIP does that. The real VIP. Very positive. I have dedicated the last 5 years of my life to studying, researching International Ragnarok Online, just to make sure that we have the proper information that everybody needs to know, and not be fooled by any superstition or any rumors about how. No, I'm just joking with you, but I'm very sure the one day VIP does do that, but mini VIP does not. Mini VIP does not give you that particular yeah, mini VIPs, the Aretha stones. Yep, exactly. I am certainly convinced that the capacity by which we level up our character. I'm just joking. Man. Okay, maybe I'm gonna turn one of the Eden group ones first, just to get the job level done there, to not waste the EXP on that one. At least that one I can do. Just one, because you turn those in one at a time. Actually, yeah, because I don't know if the evil druid one's gonna give me that. All right, let's turn it in. We're gonna turn just one in. Okay. Oh well, that's a lot of EXP. Okay, screw it. Let's just go for the wraith one. This 400 monsters worth of EXP. If I turn that in, I will certainly level up. I'm gonna turn in the other ones over here first. Maybe I should just turn a few more in, because I'm still gonna be getting that base EXP. It's not gonna go to waste. Okay. But I'm getting full. Yeah, I'm getting a full level. I'm not getting additional levels off of that. So let's go train a few more and then go back. Gramps last. Gramps EXP is not all that much, by the way, just so you know. Yeah. Do you wait to do a... No, I did them all first. I already did them. I could turn Gramps in here and that would be fine, but we'll just keep going. Okay, maybe not here. Okay. I'm gonna turn the Gramps. I'm gonna turn in the... What's theirs? No, what? If you finish Dark Piece first, do you turn in or wait for Evil Druid? No, I already haven't done. I have everything done. Right now, we're gonna get the job levels. I'm almost certain of that, because we have 9 bounty boards total to turn in. We're probably gonna get a level off of this. Watch. Wait a second. What do you mean I don't have the wait a second. Wait a second. I thought I finished that. All right, so we didn't get full level off of that one because we didn't turn in the other one. All right, you gotta go back. We gotta go back. There's no ways there is. No. Just kidding. All right, let's go turn in the other one from the eating group. This one's a bit more convoluted because I thought I finished that. That's on me. That's on me. Okay, we get the same amount of job EXP, so I could do with this. Which board are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, I usually save them and then do the turn in. I'm gonna wait for this one after this. All right, so we're gonna go to Alberta real quick. Turn it once for the turtles. We should have enough time anyways. It's not like we can't kill 20 dark priest in like 30 minutes, 20 minutes. We're entering the turtles one. 97. Oh, not looking good. Oh man, yeah, I think I'm still gonna be off by the I'm still gonna be off by a bit, which means I have to do a whole nother bit of actually no, that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Okay, so we turn in the turtles. Then we gotta do the stopple. I guess that wasn't sufficient EXP then. Ooh, that's rough. $96 with 50% was not it. $98 with 69, so that was not it, Chief. That was not it. So we're gonna go traveling a bit. We're gonna go do the other ones that we didn't finish from the eating group leveling quest, and that should give us the level 99. Turn that in. Which is not gonna be enough. No, it's just the expression. Yeah, I know BMX3 would have gotten me there, but I'm not using BMX3. I'm only using what I'm given. So okay, so now we gotta go to Alberta. Gotta go to Gonrune, gotta get the evil nymphs. At least we get the job level, so that's good. But I gotta travel fast. So I guess if you do this, you might want to wait until level 97 instead of level 95 with 50%. Well, was I level 95 or level 96? Can't remember. Well, it's 97. Probably well, it's 97. Can't say for certain, but I can get closer. 20 minutes left. Oh my god, 20 minutes on the menu. Ooh, okay. Flowering of Destiny. I should have just walked when I was there. Really? What are these fly wings? There we go. Yeah, these fly wings were not the fly wings of Destiny that I hoped for. Well, I'm not bad at using them. I'm just unlucky. Yeah, we don't do the side quest with this character. Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna punch him out. Teleport, 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 teleport. Bear, 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 bear. You gotta be careful, bear. We still have another Eden Merit badge that we can use for a regular battle manual training. This is just from turning in battle manuals from leveling. So fair game to use. I wanna be done with this. I'm a little hungry too, but yeah. 6 more evil nymphs. Oh look, it was Snake Lord bottom left. What a coincidence, there's an evil Snake Lord in the bottom left of the map. If only somebody could kill it, it would be really cool. Maybe for collection item, collector's item, right? Oh, and by the way, when you get to job 70, you actually get a battle manual buff. Battle manual for free. Remove booking. We're gonna go to beach dungeon. Shadow Gaze 34, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Toy Kid, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Try not to die here, sorry. Forgot to follow. Oh, okay. Well, thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate that. God, I gotta get there. I don't mind doing another leveling for a bit. I just want to get to that 99 as soon as possible. Hey Kron, how are you? You know, it would be really good. Well, I don't know. I thought about using that eye tracking stuff, but with iRO. Could you imagine seeing somebody's eyes, how they shift around when playing iRO? When they teleport to a map, how they look at the everything. Okay, so okay, there's one down here. Goodness. Oh God, I forgot to get Zen again. 14 minutes left. So I do want to get to level 100 because I want to talk about the equipments that we can get from the booster box and why you would pick one over the other. So I'll be sure to put in that a little bit of quote unquote overtime. It's just extra manual, but yeah. Okay. Here we go. Speed. I am fast bear. As fast as it goes. Top speed of 40 miles per hour or something like that. Can't remember. There's two of the one. There's there's three. Okay. 90 array. Yeah, I was almost 99, but I missed a few bounty boards. Or I got ahead of myself. I thought I could get there. I thought from level 95 with 60% or 96 with 50%, I could get to 99, but I was off by a bit, and it sucks, but I can manage. Narrate complete. Let's go turn that in. Oh wait, actually no. Let's go Gaffin real quick. Let's go fight some Deveruchis. If we can get the Deveruch, if we can get the other stuff before then, we can at least bank on some EXP before we change. So I can keep using the fly wing. Because if I change before then, of course I don't get snap. It's too late to reset now. 69, very nice. Impressive, very nice. We got 11 minutes. I think we have enough time as it is to get this done. At most, we'll probably go to Glassheim before we get to 99, so we can, before the battle menu expires, just to get some little bit more EXP. Oh, I love this song. This is one of my favorite jams. All right, so oh my god, no, not Soul Linker. God, no. That took 13 hours. That was a 13-hour stream. It wasn't bad. It's just, it was very time consuming. I feel like I didn't kill that one back there. This is the fastest I've seen myself leveling in a long time. All right. Up next, Amatsu. I've gotten a lot of MP cards, but this is one of the cards that I got on stream. Thank you, seeing the house. Hope you enjoy the streams. No, it's a set. It's a set. It's a set. Was it the fish lice? I can't remember. I don't have time to think. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. I gotta think. If you go up there, you still have to go up the thing. But if you go, okay. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the eating group. We're gonna talk to the teleport NPC. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back down. We still got time in the manual. I'm gonna go ahead and remove booking. Amatsu dungeon. We're gonna go into Amatsu dungeon, and then we're gonna be going back down out. Cool. think this is the floor, right? No, it's the next one down. So then over here, you get access to this part over here. You walk in. Receptive. Talk to this guy. Okay, and then we go down. So just so you guys know, we are going to hit 99 off of this, if I'm not mistaken. What I want to do, though, is I want to bank up on the EXP so when I turn it in, I can get closer to level 99. I mean, sorry, closer to level 100, so... So hard to target the shinobi. There we go. So I have two choices. I can either turn it in right now, or do the Mineron Kaho and then come back and turn it in with a battle manual, because after the job change, I still have to go to level 100. So I can at least save myself the time teleporting between these dungeons, which are painful. Does that make... Yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. Actually, that makes a lot more sense. I'm gonna save the EXP because I'm gonna keep using these flight wings. I'm gonna go over to Juno. I'm gonna go to Magma Dungeon. I'm gonna do the Kaho quest. I'm gonna go to Einbrock, and then yeah, I think I'll just do that job change then. Minutes. Yeah, I mean, I still okay. So when you get to job 70, there's an achievement that everybody gets. Oh, you get the when you reach base 90. Oh, you get an OCA. Cool. But you also get a battle manual you can claim from the rewards. I forgot to mention that. Very important detail I forgot to mention, but it's okay. Okay, that is kind of dangerous though. It's okay. We get two. We have another manual. We have an OCA from the achievements, and we also have a battle manual from the achievements. We're getting job 70. Actually, I was planning on getting job 70 first, just in case we didn't actually get here. So let's go get the Cajos real quick. As long as we get the raw EXP from this, it's fine. Because if we get to level 99, we're not going to be able to use our we're not going to be able to use the beginner fly wings, which have been actually very, very easy to use. So you might want to keep those handy. Goodbye, battle manual. You were great. "47 seconds in the battle manual. Make the best of it." Goodbye, battle manual. You were great. Oh, there's also this guys that we have to go to for the Glassheim one. So not Glassheim one, for the Niflheim one. So now I wonder, was it worth doing the Eden Group leveling quest for the job EXP stuff? Maybe. I think it's probably better worth to stay at the map that you're in until you're very close to leveling to 99, maybe like 98 or so. Stack some quests, turn them in. Or even at 98, just turn in the quests with the bounty boards and all that stuff with the battle menu, and that'll get you a good amount of EXP. So I think it's well worth doing that instead. Yeah, but you know, to each their own. All right, take care, man. See you later. Wow, that hurts a lot. Hey, Mickey, how you doing? That's good. I miscalculated when to turn in my battle manual buff bounty board, so I gotta go get some extra EXP before I can do the job change. So I mean, I still skip level 95, 96, 97, and the majority of 98, so it's fine. But I went off course and I started doing other bounty boards instead of just staying at you know, what is that place called? last time, so yeah, you learn from those. More and more Cajos to go before we switch maps. Yeah. Can't know it all, but you know, I could have at least now I know to not train my battle manuals unless I'm level 97. I have a bunch of bounty boards or battle manual. I'm not training my bounty boards with battle manuals unless I have level 97, 98. It's probably closer to the target goal anyway. So, and once I turn 99, I can no longer use my free fly wings, the level 98 ones, because those are you know, only for level 98 and below. So once I'm 99, I say goodbye to those wings. So I gotta go take advantage of the things while I still can. Ooh, syrup shop, nice. But it's good because we're pretty much there. We're pretty much at the leveling spot. We're gonna be level 99 and then level 100 soon enough. So go over to Einbeck Dungeon. We're gonna go find the crystals train station. Here we are. I mean, I knew that leveling the, you know, champion requires more EXP, but man, no snap. I went for the full combos. I should have gotten snap, huh? I was enjoying the combo, so I was just doing combos the entire time. I probably should reset though once I get to Sura, so. Oh, that's interesting. Really? Am I? Oh, there we go. Finally kicking in. Yeah, I think I'll reset once I could also teleport. I turned that angle too late. I love the waste of mobs so much. Why? Why is that? Ah. They are nicely designed, I think. Oh my god. Come on, come on. It's probably already been done. $11 more mineral, huh? $27 and 3 more to go. At the very least, I think I'll hit 99 off of the mobs that I'm farming, and then I'll be able to get my oh, nah, it's not gonna be that much XP. All right, complete. Let's go back to the eating group. Let's go to our favorite place in the whole wide world. What is that place called again? Oh yeah. It's the Niflheim. We should have one more eating group leveling quest, and it takes place in Niflheim. After that, whatever we got left, we're gonna go to Dark Priest. Oh yeah, Battery, take me wherever you will. Yeah, we're too far. Too far. Close enough. All right. Looking good. All right, let's go. Our goal is the map on the left side. That's where we want to be. Why? Because that's where the disguises are at. There we go. We're looking for disguise. Everything else is extra. Keep in mind, we still have battle manual buffs that we can use. We have one. We get one when we turn job level 70. That's great. 4-long combo. Because there's an eating group leveling quest. Snap. No. Combos. You gotta be kidding me if I'm taking this much damage from the law hand and stuff. Oh, I was right there. Why did I teleport away? I thought it was my white potion button, my white syrup. Finally, a monster can use my combos on. Oh, right. You can't see the progress. Okay, that makes sense. I could barely see the progress myself as well, so... But 15 out of 30. I like how it's called Glacier Fist. I said there was some sort of like icy tone to it. Attack, group of radius thrust. Cool. Every time you get hit, just sidestep. If you get hit, sidestep. Ah, thank you. Oh, that one lived. Man, I gotta go back at it. I can't live like this. Up. Here we go. This one right here. Oop. I really like doing the combos. I wish I could keep doing these combos forever. Well, you could, but eventually you have to move on there. You can't just be doing the same combo over and over. Oh, this is a really good spot to shine. But the monsters are a little too far for me to be able to hit them all within the same combo sequence. There's 2 left. All right, so we're gonna go back to last time. We have completed the eating group leveling quest, but I don't want to waste my well, it depends. I don't know how much more EXP we need, but we're gonna go start picking up the bounty board for evil druid. Evil druid for dark priest. Just in case we don't have enough, we're gonna go back to the dark priest, and whatever it takes, we're gonna use that. Switch Tundal. We know we're gonna just do the dark priest one, but we'll just have it just in case. Oh wait, actually we have to save here. So once we get to 99, we're gonna go job change. Then we're gonna use the eating group leveling quest bounty boards, turn them in, and get some job levels when we're at it. Yeah, this one took longer, unfortunately. Maybe I should have just stayed at Dark Priest and Evil Druids the entire time. Probably wasn't worth it, I think. I think it's more worth to stay there until the levels that you need, and then, you know. Yeah, I know, Snap. I'll reset right now. I promise. I promise I'll reset right now. Wow, 0.1% per kill. But maybe 0.15, I think, because about there. I had a 0.1, then went to 0.2. I mean 0.3, sorry, I went up to 0.3. Man, it's Dark Lord mid right. Bloody Branch for MVP level. No thanks. I'll pass on that one. You guys know I actually do happen to have a Dark Lord card. So it's 0.1, 0.2, maybe 0.15. Every 3 is 1. Oh my god. I gotta kill 30 of these, I guess. It's a lot of EXP for this last level, man. Imagine grinding this out on 1x rate. Wow, I never procced my triple attack off that one. That's painful. No, we're currently on 2.75x rates because the server has higher rates it's boosted rates right now, so I see no one's claiming the Dark Lord on the right side. What a shame, because it's a Dark Lord right there, fresh. No, it's kind of funny because I see sometimes people saw the MVP cards in Eden group, and sometimes they put this particular message on it. They say, selling so-and-so card fresh. Like, how is writing fresh going to be a selling point? Fresh. Selling Dark Lord card fresh. You still got the you know, the black magic on it. It's got a little bit of that burn from that meteor storm. Yeah, it's pretty fresh, man. Oh my god, it's Nifa fresh Sarah. Oh my god, no. Stop it. Get help. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's pretty funny. That cracks me up, actually. Oh my god. you guys. All right, there we go. We're very close to finishing this painful process called leveling to 99, because level 99 is the more difficult one than it is to get to what, 200. Level 200 is a lot easier. You actually enjoy leveling to 200, believe it or not. Like 180 to 200 is a lot easier. All right, that one's a bit off. Okay, never married. Okay, yeah. I don't know. Oh, never been married. Okay, I see. I don't know. The whole fresh thing is getting out of hand. And I don't want to hear anything about the cards at this point anymore, actually. All right, let's finish this one off with a very nice combo. Dark Priest is level 98. Can we find a big Dark Priest? The red one? The red Dark Priest? If I don't find it, I'm just gonna kill whatever. I don't care at this point. Or do I? I guess if I don't find it within the teleports, I'll just kill whatever random one. I don't have a Sura Strike, sorry. Oh, I do have it. Guillotine fist, and I still didn't kill it. Not like this. Not like this. 80. Yeah. No. Yeah. 83. Yes. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Everybody, don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. That was not meant to happen. No, just kidding. Don't leave the stream. Don't leave the stream. Oh, there's the Dark Priest that I was looking for. All right, well, there's only one way to do this. All right, here we go. Are you gonna start interrupting me every single time I do a sidestep? Guillotine fit. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Guillotine fist, and I still didn't kill it. Oh my god. I'm just gonna slide away. I'm just gonna like slide away. I'm just gonna slide away in shame. But he stopped me, so he's gonna get it. All right, we got this. We got this, guys. It's over. We got it. We got it. We got it. This is the one shot. This is the one shot right here. The promised one shot. I promise you, this will be a one shot. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Very close. There we go. 99. Finally, barely made it. Awesome. So now we are out of our free flight wings. Let's go back to Frontera. Let's do the job change. Let's turn in the other quest that we have with the battle menu buff, and we'll see how this turns out for us. So first of all, do yourself a favor. Hit that follow button for more cringe and clown moments brought to you by Bear. Second of all, if you're 9970, you can change job, use up all your skill points. Don't worry, you can reset afterwards. So yeah. Okay, cool. Prerequisites. Yeah. Congratulations. Yes, change my job. No, let me think about it. Hold on a second. Change my job. Yeah. You explain it better? Yeah, okay, whatever. The suspense is killing me. Come on, just change my job. I now have a target on my back. Congratulations. All right, so now we're gonna do a reset real quick. Well, actually, we're still gonna be punching stuff. And I know there may be a loss of job EXP in the process of doing this, but I just want to get that base level and just, oh, we opened up the old card album we got for free. Well, rocker card. Well, isn't that nice? The old battle manual you get when you hit job 70. Don't worry about it. You'll get yours as well when you get there. It's fine. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. Don't worry about the loss in job levels. You're gonna level up fast anyways. Ah, there we go. 100. Oh yeah, I can feel it. Oh, level 100 feels good, man. I mean, I know it sounds weird when I say it like that, but let me just, let me just play around with that. Let me just be funny for a second, because man, it was like what, 8 hours total to level up this character. Where did I go wrong? Let me tell you where I went wrong. I think I went wrong in trying to do the eating group leveling quest when I could have just done the glass time quest and get the EXP there, and then just turn these in at the end and just, be happy and walk in the sunshine, turning in the battle manuals, bounty boards. So skill wise, I forgot to reset. Let's talk about skills real quick, because resetting skills is very important. You're a booster character, you get free resets. By the way, we're very close to finishing the stream. Just about 5 to 10 minute explanation of what's going to happen. So here's what's going to happen. Skill resets. You get free stat and skill resets. You can reset your stats and skills however you want. Don't worry about the battle manual. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you got to level 100 and you're going to keep leveling. You may want to might want to log out if you're running the battle manual, if you're watching the VOD and playing along with it, because you also get access to the booster pack, which is going to give you meta weapon and a armor voucher. Oh, there's enough space. Get out of here. Come on. You guys gave me these things. Yeah, there's like Tiger Cannon and the Sky Blow. I personally like Fallen Empire. Fallen Empire is really strong. You can pretty much do close to a one-shot with that stuff, honestly. I think you do 80,000 damage. I did 80,000 damage on the monsters in the ice dungeon. I think it was like 40,000 damage and 80,000 with element advantage. But look, most important part of it all, guys, listen. You have to do something very important. You have to read. I trust you can read. The problem here is that every single booster weapon, the booster weapon, not the meta weapons, I repeat, the meta weapons are different from the booster weapons. If you guys tell me meta weapon and there's different meta, if you tell me there's booster weapons and which ones to pick, I'm gonna ask you if you're reading. Oh, something fell off. It's a little figurine that's here that's on a very it sliced off the modem. So I have a modem. I like some figurines there. There's like a little panda, sun bear, spider, and structure from Greece, and there's a little octopus thing, and it just slid off. But anyways, If you tell me which booster weapon to pick, I'm gonna ask you, what are you talking about? Because there's only one booster weapon for each class. Booster two-handed axe, sorry. Booster two-handed sword, Rune Knight. Booster axe, mechanic. Booster guitar, Skeleton Cross. Booster staff, warlock. Booster maul, it's a mace, it's for archbishop, it's not for you. You are a Sura, it's not for you. Booster bow, ranger. Not shadow chaser, but ranger, only for ranger. Booster spear, not for Rune Knight, it's for royal guard. Okay, I say it like this because you don't tell me what's not for me. I'll tell you what's for you, Milky. And I'll tell you right now, geneticist uses the booster sword. Do not be misled by the appearance of the weapon or your prior knowledge that you think, 16 hours ago you knew what a weapon was, because you started the same amount of time that it takes to level up the character to 100, and think that a sword is for the knight. It's not. It's for the geneticist. Okay, so you as a Sura, you're gonna get the knuckle, booster knuckle. Now part 1. Part 2, now you gotta read what the knuckle says. If you combo it with the attacker booster set, it increases your damage with increases cannon, optical increases cannon. That's tiger cannon. It increases your damage with tiger cannon by 1% for every 15 base levels. Okay, increases the optical axis when using an optical axis. What in the hell is an optical axis? I can read, but I don't understand what this is saying. Is that the oh my god, that's Zen, right? Okay, cool. Optical axis. Yeah, okay. That's what Zen. Yeah, that's Zen. Of course it's Zen. I knew it was Zen. I'm just taken aback by how it's written. So read the divine prices right there. It's Zen. When using Zen, blah blah. When you use Zen, you get more damage, 20% more damage for 60 seconds. If you get the range booster set, you get more damage with Surashin bullet, whatever the hell that means, which is knuckle bullets. Yeah. Knuckle arrow. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Knuckle arrow. You increase your damage with knuckle arrow. So if you want to do that, go ahead and do that. My particular choice is going to go with the attacker set because I'll eventually be using tiger cannon. But knuckle arrow is a choice you can get with the booster. No, mercenary scroll is only for the Scaraba mercenary scroll is tradable, but the ones that you buy, the ones that I buy in the stream, are only for the character that you buy them with. I think they're character bound, so that's how it goes. All right, so now you're gonna pick your weapon, and after you pick your weapon, which is only one, you're gonna pick your armor. My armor of choice is gonna be the attacker set. So you're gonna go to booster armor and you're gonna give me your booster voucher. You're gonna get attacker booster armor. There we go. If you want to level up with knuckle arrow, if for whatever reason someone tells you to build with knuckle arrow and you want to do the build with knuckle arrow, by all means go for it if you want. There is a particular thing, the focus beret. There's an item. Okay, this is, if you're watching the VOD, if you're new to iRO, just know there's once upon a time there was an item that was called the focus beret. I think people still sell it to this day. I don't know if they sell it. It increases damage of knuckle arrow and sky blow by 20%, and it reduces the casting of skills by 100%, but it increases the cooldown of tiger cannon, lightning walk, power absorb, gentle touch, gates of hell, and curse circle by 10, whatever, by a long time. Let me just pull up the item so you guys know what I'm talking about. The only way I could ever think of using that other set, the focus arrow, would be with that. This is the only way I would ever use the booster range set. But tiger cannon and attacker booster set go hand in hand. I would grab the attacker booster set and I would learn how to use my skills. There may be a bit of a learning curve. It may be easy. I don't know. That really just depends on you as an individual to learn. Because I only go up to 100 because I got other stuff going on. Okay. So, attacker booster sets. I'm gonna get that. Reading and learning. Oh, hell no. What do you mean, oh, hell no? Come on, man. So now you're gonna equip your weapon, booster attacker booster armor crate. You open it, you identify it, you either control right click or you can use a magnifying glass by clicking on them as such. And now you are more powerful than ever before. Oh no, not this one. Congratulations, you've done it. You are now a Sura. Now, skill wise, you may want to just you know, depending on what you're trying to do, you can always well, first of all, the one thing, look, Tama, like seriously, I think that the part of reaching up to level 100 is as it is. And if anybody, people are on the run after this one, you know, they can come and ask questions. My job was just to get people to level up to 100. Anything past that is more like, you know, more or less their choice. I can come back and revisit the characters, but that's a whole other story. Right? To each their own. I did my part. People can choose to play however they want. Now, most importantly, there's a couple of ways by which people go about this. Either they get Numa and they get Blessing 10 and they don't get a full-on increased agility because, you know, reasons. What? How many points have I used here? I think people go. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Who plays Sura? Who plays Sura here? Well, actually, you got free resets. You can just reset however you want. You want to put level 8 points into this thing? Go ahead and put 8 points into this thing. All right. How many points do you guys use for for this stuff? How do you guys go about this particular part of the build? The Acolyte branch. You guys just get like level 8s on this thing, or not this one, this thing. Actually, max all as you bless. Take points out of champion to make it. Okay. Since you won't need 70 for champ. Okay, that makes sense. So let's go ahead and grab the points for the stuff that we might need over here. Just as a base, if you don't know what to put, this will just skip all the other stuff you got to put in there. Hey, now you know what you need. I guess you don't really need all that much then. You guys, yeah, of course I'm gonna get Snap. Don't worry, Snap and Zen. Yeah, Snap and Zen. And then after this, what? We're good on that, and that there's nothing else that we need. You guys use Angelus? Snap and MX raging or SE copy. Okay, full flee. Okay. Well, there's a lot of different things going on in here. Plus 15. Okay, I don't think it's worth the 15 fleet either, because you're gonna have a larger HP pool. You're gonna have higher hit, stronger hitting attacks. You have other stuff you can get with that. So spiritual cannons and metal. You guys get mental strength 5. I understand that. Spiritual cannons. You guys really get this 5 or what? What's going on here? Let's just get a basic recommendation for people. So someone said Angelus, which I can believe. But there's really not that much going on here, honestly. You gotta get Pompous Strike. What do you even get? Well, you gotta get 2 for Snap anyways. All right, what and then what else do you guys recommend? Because we're gonna be down to a couple more points before we go. Spiritual Cadence gives you a recovery even when overweight. Cadence, or you know, whatever. You guys, but do you guys really use Guillotine Fist at level 5? Does that make sense? Yeah, right? Angela's 10. Oh. I don't see what else there is to this. Just for the fun of it. Oh, Raging 10. Okay. Yeah, well. Got 2 points left, actually. Well, 3 points there, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I don't know. There's really not. What has more utility here? Nothing, right? You guys put decreased agility for any reason whatsoever? Yeah, it's mastery attack. I don't know if mastery is different. Cure for great self-sustain. I think I'd rather use potions. All right. So now skill-wise. So if you want to take a screenshot or whatever, you know, you guys can do that. If you're watching the VOD, or just refer back to it. I mean, it's a video. You guys can just pause it. There's just what chats and I have come up with, which makes sense. You're not really going to be seeing any of the second class skills, the champion skills. You can go and explore all you want with that, but that's what it is. Over here, you can choose which skills you want to use. You want to go ahead and use Tire Cannon. You can go ahead and do that. You want to use Tire Cannon, or you want to use Fallen Empire. You want to use Sky Blow for leveling, mobbing, whatever you want to do. The choice is yours. I will just go ahead and drop this here because I love Fallen Empire. I'm going to use Fallen Empire, and that's it. And how do you guys go about the how do you guys go about your stat build? What do you guys usually do for your stat build? Yeah, Skyblow. Yeah, I know. So if you are watching the VOD, go with Skyblow for mobbing. You guys can tell me what to put the stats in for the rest of this. I just want, look, honestly, I just want to use a one skill. Okay, that's all I want to do. What if you're doing, you know, level? Let's talk about leveling builds though, because you know people are gonna be watching this and they want to want to level. Hold on a second. Wow, 54,000 damage with Fallen Empire. Get out of here. That is insane. That is too much damage. Wait, so you guys wouldn't go with Fallen Empire? My God, that was a lot of damage. Okay, anyways, so leveling will be up to you. You can go to Illusion of Moonlight. You can do that. Just Google iRO Wiki Illusion of Moonlight. You can go to Desert Wolves. You can go to Ice Dungeon. You can go to the level 100 to 128 glass time bounty boards, maybe Rage Rex. Just go do what you want. I will probably revisit Sura at a later point in time. With that said, if you guys are watching the stream, feel free to hit that follow button. Support the channel, just stick around, you know, hit the follow button, support the channel that way, let people know there's something of interest here. You know, tell your friends about the stream, tell your friends about the leveling approach. Easy, nothing difficult. Always get hit, bro. Yeah, stat wise, you know, just play around. You got unlimited resets, you can play around with it. You can get agility for the Sky Blow. You can go ahead and just get more strong vitality. You want to hit harder with the Fallen Empire. You want to go kill things with Fallen Empire. You want to do the what is that thing called? Rampage Blast, you can go level up with Rampage Blast, whatever you want. Explore, level up your character, and explore the character itself. Use reset your skills, play around with them, try to get the feel for them, read them. Yeah, I know people. I know what the comments are gonna come up, but yeah, just try to do that at the very least. If you're gonna level, you're gonna play the game. You gotta learn how to read. Now you have to learn how to read, but you gotta learn how to read up the skills whenever you run into something new, something different, and you want to learn about it. Remember, your set is for the attacker booster stuff. Your attacker booster stuff is to increase your damage with tire cannon. Tire cannon is usually better for the longer run, but be sure to do some research because Sura will benefit the most. There's so many different builds to go about. There's so many different gears that will increase your damage with different skills. You really gotta emphasize. I really gotta emphasize the fact that you have to know what you're gonna get into with Sura. Because leveling may not be difficult, but skill-wise, you gotta figure it out. You gotta learn, ask questions, join the December Discord, ask questions to the professional Suras around here who seem to know a lot more than I do, because they do know. I just try to do things without cash gear, and I think Fallen Empire is my favorite skill of them all. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, feel free to hit that follow button. We're gonna be going out the door. Don't forget to join the Discord channel. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or you simply like the way I run the stream. Go in there, ask me questions, be a DM if you have questions about things related to the game. Don't ask me anything else other than stuff related to the game. And because some funny people I know will come up with something funny, right? So anyways, anything else? People just scared about combo tire cannon. Yeah, combo tire cannon is not difficult. It's practice. Just try it out, a little bit of practice here and there, and you get the hang of it. It's not that difficult. It's not that bad, right? Right? Oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's all I got for today. Tomorrow, we should, hopefully, maybe, very likely, I hope it is the case, we will be visiting the Assassin branch, hopefully tomorrow. If not, then I'll have to come up with something as to why, come up with an excuse. But for the most part, we'll figure it out because it's not that difficult to figure out Assassin. It's just, again, everything as usual, time-consuming, because this is actually time-consuming. Now I think about it, so... yeah. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, have a great night, and we'll see you in the next adventure. Captain Summershow reminds you, if it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it. And with that said, we will see you tomorrow. Captain Summershow is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.